Okay. And now the stream should be back live again. 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Now we're at a 3-second delay from what I see and what shows up. Much better delay. We should be live over on YouTube as well. Remember, I like to do this so that you can dodge... Oh yeah, much less lag. I like to do this so that you guys can dodge ads a little bit easier this way too. You can watch the stream both on YouTube and on Twitch. Okay, I need to get ready to go. Finish getting ready to go. Let's see, what do I need to do now? I need to light my beacons. So I need to post on the forums. I need to post in my announcements. I need to send out my tweet. Let's go over here. I'm gonna copy all of this, and then we're gonna do @ZathNation. Man, I got some really great GIFs now. All right, now I need to finish posting in other Discords. Give me a few moments. Hey, Grunty. Okay, we're back, so refresh if needed. Let me check. I think mine... Yeah. My monitoring tab is all good. I need to re-render some replays, and then I need to go change. So what do we have here? We've got a Schlieffen and Michelangelo that needs to be rendered. While that's rendering, let's go and get changed. See, need this. Aw, your keyboard is failing you, Duckman? That's okay, you'll be fine. Headphones on? There we go. Okay, we're about ready to get started. Dream Raiders is ready to go. Let's get this off the ground as well. What did I use? Did I use a warrior? I used an archer. Okay. Here we go. I should already have the Schlieffen downloaded. I don't know if I've got the Michelangelo downloaded. And then Pockington. Okay. Pockington also has a Michelangelo game. I mean, I guess it makes sense if everybody's getting the Michelangelo now. This is Michelangelo. I have no idea who this is. But we'll go ahead and download it anyway. And let's get this other one rendered. Good tunes, good tunes. Okay, I think I'm about ready to go. We'll do one more round of words on stream. Wake everybody up. Now I have to find Pockington's build. Wow, there's two Michelangelos in this one.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, so we did the defense, we did the Iowa. I need the Lenin and the Renown also re-rendered in case we get to them today. Although the way people keep shoving subscriber replays my way, we might not.
Hello.
Hi, Grunty.
I have not been here in a bit, so I thought I'd stop by and just join for Warships.
Sounds good, although I'm reversing the order. We're going to be starting with replay analysis.
Mm-hmm.
How much did Pico pay you?
Nothing. This was a discussion I've had for a while, Grunty, with the realization, of course, that a lot of people who watch the stream are over in Europe and actually go to bed at a decent hour. Unlike some people I know. You know, I figure,
I have no
hey.
idea who you're talking about.
So, you know, I figure that let's try to get the replays done first. Plus, as an added bonus, I can do them while I'm still mostly sober. So, you know.
By the way, what's your opinion on the Michelangelo?
I don't like it, but I mean, she's very.
It exists.
I mean, if you want, you could always wait just a little bit till we get to that replay, and I can absolutely share my opinion on it.
All right.
Let's see,
Michelangelo
melee
has the
units.
lowest caliber main battery guns and the highest caliber secondary guns.
Yeah. Yeah. That's part of the fun, right? All right.
Hello.
Hi. Michelangelo, definitely not Napoli. That's exactly how I would describe it. Definitely not Napoli. All right, let's get into our stream. Let me make sure this is all up and running appropriately. I think it is. Fix the hat just a bit. All right. So, hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. We're going to change things up today. I want to change up my order of the stream. We're going to spend the first 2 hours doing replay analysis. That's 2, maybe 3 replays. Of those, I've got 3 that are currently prioritized from subscriptions. That's our Schlieffen game with Puddin, Michelangelo game with I don't know who, and a Michelangelo game from Pockington. So we're going to be talking about Michelangelo a little bit today. After that's done, reverse the cam. What? After that's done, the plan is going to be to go into a new segment that I'm kind of excited to check out, and I'd love your guys' feedback on, where we're going to take a look at a ship line in World of Warships and figure out how all that works. And then the last 2 hours, we're going to play, just regular warships and all that kind of stuff. Oh, Rob, your Cover My Replay won't even exist until probably Friday, maybe Wednesday, the way things go. Bit of a programming note. I have until, let's see, I've got today, I've got Wednesday of this week, I've got Friday of this coming week. Now, Saturday and Sunday is the Beat the Pro tournament. So that's going to be another early ass morning for me. I'm going to be getting up at 8 a.m. No, I'm going to be getting up at 6 a.m. And then from there, I'm going to be streaming the tournament until the usual time. And then once that's done, we'll see how I feel if I'm up for doing replays or not. And the reason why that's so important is because I'm going to be going on vacation soon. I know, shocker, right? But anyways, what the heck? Oh, but anyways, when I do go on vacation, obviously, that means any other replays that have been submitted and not covered yet are obviously not going to be taken care of. So, Rob, that means for you, for example, there's always the possibility I refund your points because we're not going to get to it. I just want to keep everybody in the loop on that. Saturday, Sunday are the last chances of doing replays, but with the tournament and all that, we'll see how I'm feeling. I don't want to do a crappy job of doing replays. Also, keep in mind, I'm trying to be a little bit more picky about the replays that go to YouTube. Not because I don't like you guys that submit your replays, but mostly because I need to reduce the amount of work on myself. Big O's been helping me an awful lot. No, streaming's not vacation. What are you talking about, Duckman? Big O's been helping me a lot with taking care of doing like putting in timings and stuff like that, so that I don't have to spend a lot of time rewatching the videos and doing all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean it's a lot of work. So I'm looking to cut back a little bit on replays that make the cut, so to speak, and get over to YouTube. Okay. So just be aware of that. And I think we're about ready to get started. Let me load up the first replay. I don't know if Puddin is here yet.
Important than YouTube or Twitch.
Mental health first. Yeah, well, and I was getting to the point last week, frankly, where I was getting burnt out. I had 15 videos to go through on YouTube last week. And that was just, I told my wife, I said, I can't even have time to myself on days that are off from streaming. I've got lurk mode going, and you guys have been very supportive of that endeavor. So thank you again for those of you who have been sticking around, being a part of the lurk mode experience. It's been really cool. I had an interesting message actually last Wednesday. I got raided by World of Warships, and somebody said, "Hey, look, the AFK streamer is live." And okay, let's chuckle on that for a moment. How about we take a second and look at the fact that yes, I maybe am not currently at the monitor, but I've got over 35 people watching. And why is that important? Because 35 is the Twitch partner number required, the average viewership number. And I've blown that away. Freaking awesome. If you type when the chat box doesn't have focus, things like see closed captions happen. Oh, sorry. I turned them back on because I figured some people might need that. But so anyway, like it really does mean a lot. When I say thank you guys, I do seriously mean from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for being here for Lurk Mode and supporting me and all that. It's awesome. Ram Jurka, thank you for the follow. I'm trying to find this replay, whoever submitted this one, so we know who to call this. This is the Michelangelo game. And it must be under Epic Games because I just checked in the other one and I don't see it. Apparently I missed a Nakimov game too. Let me download that one. Where are you? I don't see it. Okay, well maybe I must be blind because I don't see where this Michelangelo game came from. I have it. It's a subscriber replay, so this person subscribed, but I can't see it in my list. Oh, it's Cookies. It's Cookies. Okay. Cookie is Turbo Prue in game. It's difficult because when people use a different in-game name versus whatever, it's kind of a challenge to get into it. So let's go into this. I don't know if there's a death pick necessarily or not. Don't thank me, just farming channel points for selfish reasons when lurking. I don't clearly. I certainly don't know anybody who would do that. And that's perfectly fine. All right. So are we ready to talk about Michelangelo? Since people are asking, it's a pile. Is that what you just said?
Yeah, I don't like them.
All right.
It exists.
It exists. Pockington, are you here? Are you in Discord? No, you're not in Discord. Are you in the stream? And the reason I'm asking that is because I want to make sure I know whose build I'm showing right now. But we're going to take a look at, I believe, Cookie's build. And let me pop this up. As soon as I can, build viewer, here we go. Yeah, I know, this is Cookies. I just want to make sure I'm not looking at yours because I can't label. And you can see I've got two different builds and stuff like that with the Michelangelo. One with damage control mod 2 and one with propulsion. I'm assuming yours is the one with propulsion. Yeah, okay, perfect. That's all I needed to know for right now, Pac. Okay, so Michelangelo, 320 millimeter main battery guns, quite sizable for a cruiser. She's a little unique though in that her main battery is in the middle of the ship. It's between the conning tower and the aft bridge, and obviously the funnel as well. So they put all the big beef in the middle of the ship, and then they've got smaller caliber guns fore and aft. Those, of course, count as secondaries. And those secondaries, as you can see, are SAP. So they are very spicy secondaries. It encourages people to play more for a secondary build. And thank you, Pockington. Yes, these middle turrets are 360-degree turrets, so you can just, keep your guys spinning around and around and around and around if you would like. She's got fuel smoke. Nowhere near as good armor as Napoli. Do not play the ship expecting her to be Napoli. And she's got hydro, which is a very interesting combination of consumable smoke and hydro. Napoli doesn't have that. The Venezia heavy cruiser line doesn't have hydro. So bringing hydro in allows you to dodge torpedoes. It also allows you to find destroyers to sneak up on them, and then you just gun them down with your secondaries. Don't even fire main batteries and laugh. All right, so Cookie's build. Cookie is going all in for the secondaries. Auxiliary armaments, damage and flooding. Personally, I would go for engines here or hydro boost. We'll talk about that in a second. Secondary modification, damage control. I don't like damage control personally, in a cruiser especially. You're not going to need to worry about burning and flooding less, in my opinion. You need to worry about maneuvering more to dodge shells or get in position.
Does it burn
Yes,
60
Grunty?
seconds? I don't know.
I'm not sure. I don't even know if that shows it on
It
on this.
shows it on the side.
Where?
Right column at the bottom.
Right column.
Survivability.
Duration is 40.8 seconds with.
So it is 60.
So yeah. So if we change it to that, it's 48 seconds. Unless he's got another skill that reduces. He doesn't. He does have the fire reduction. So it is 60 seconds. Yep, it's 60 seconds.
Makes it a bit more viable, but the Warships is so bad. I think
Is that the battleship burn or is that the battle cruiser burn?
It's the same. There is only I think there is one exception with the Graf Spee that burns like 45 seconds, but everything
Stalin,
else
I
is
think,
either
burns
30
45
or.
Two.
I think Stalin got changed to 60. Might be wrong though, but.
So you were just talking about maneuverability. Rudder shift time of 14 seconds is abysmal for a cruiser. Absolutely abysmal for a cruiser. I always say, as a rule of thumb, I want under 15 seconds for a battleship, under 10 seconds for a cruiser, under 5 seconds for a destroyer. So that is, in my opinion, not good. I would rather put the steering gears module on here, and Pak will talk about yours individually later, but I would rather put the steering in this. Also for the reason that angling is so important on this ship that you can't afford to be caught flat-footed. So I think this is a very important choice. But anyway, you went with that, so we'll leave it like that. You got concealment and then auxiliary mod for your secondaries. Fine. Now, your hydroacoustic search and your smoke, in theory, you want these two to be running around the same time. So when you pop your smoke, you can pop your hydro, and then you can push. So it's very important that you have these two working in tandem. I saw a question in chat asking, should I try to extend the smoke on my Michelangelo? The short answer is yes. The long answer is only if you can make it work well with the hydro. So for example, you do have the ability to put the smoke module in slot 3. Let's take a look at smoke duration right now. Its cooldown is 142 seconds, and its action time is 48 seconds. With he does have consumables enhancements up there, and probably does have, yeah, he's got the flags going too. Okay, so it's going to be active for 48 seconds, and then it's going to be on cooldown for 142. Together, that's going to be 190 seconds of cycle time. Think about it that way, 190 seconds. Now, let's look at the hydro. Hydro cooldown is 114 and action time is 121. So that's 330 seconds. So you're off by about 40 seconds between the two.
You could hydro mod. That brings it up again.
You could hydro mod, but right, that makes that disparity even greater. So to me, now let's add the smoke module and let's see what that does. So we've got 114, 121, so that's again 335 seconds. And then what do we have here? We've got 58 and 100. So now we're at 200 seconds. So you see there's still a huge disparity. Right. 200 seconds, 330.
I think the big problem is like this ship is all about the secondaries. The main gun might as well not exist. So if you take the smoke mod, you're cutting the DPM in the range of your secondaries to get like what, 10 seconds more smoke?
Well, you go 58 seconds action time or 48. Yeah, 10 more seconds. Yep.
I don't think that is a worthwhile trade.
Well, it's not only your DPM, but it's also your range that you're giving up. So I would agree with you. You definitely want to keep this. I'm just trying to show people the thought process behind, should I take the extra smoke or not? This argument, by the way, is the same for Napoli. Just putting that out there.
I mean, Napoli doesn't have hydro, so it's actually not.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about the smoke module here and secondaries.
Oh, I thought you like the hydro and smoke discrepancy.
The hydro goes in the second, I believe.
Right. Right. Hydro is in the second slot. Correct. So,
my bad.
That's okay. That's okay. But I wanted to focus on the question from, I think it was Electric talking about, do I want smoke on the ship or not? Okay. So, and then, like I said, the same thing goes for Napoli. You're probably going to go for a full secondary build, so you probably don't want the smoke module on Napoli either. Okay. Let's go on to the commander skills then. You've got gun feeder.
Smoke, but not at the cost of secondaries.
Exactly. Smoke is good, secondaries better. Napoli, maybe you can say, okay, the guns are good, the torpedoes are good, so there's other things about the ship that, work out in its favor. All right, so you've got gun feeder to start, consumable enhancements. Again, this is chocolate cookies build. Superintendent, concealment, adrenaline rush, and then pack-a-punch for the extra 20% battery, secondary battery firing range. Where's your secondaries? Here. Almost, 10.5 kilometer with, whoa, you did not take the secondary? No, you did. Where is it? There it is. I was looking at Ship C for a second.
They are not as, they're a bit shorter than the Napoli ones.
Napoli, it gets up to almost 12, doesn't it?
11, I think.
Okay. Either way, yeah, I agree. So superintendent is nice. It gets you an extra charge of your heal, gets you an extra charge of your smoke, which is really important because you only have 3 charges. And gives you another charge of hydro, which isn't that important. 11.04. Thank you, Electric. And I don't know if this is a standard captain or Sansonetti. If it's Sansonetti, you do get the buffed gun feeder. And of course, you get the talents from your kills and stuff like that, which won't really help much on this ship, assuming you're not firing your main guns much. So, it's an okay build. This is a fine build. It's a 16-point captain. So, why is that popping up? Thank you. Go away. Let's talk about some things that I don't like. I don't like that you don't have priority target. That's just me, but on a ship like this, I want to know how many people are shooting me so I know how much of a swivel to keep on my head on.
The problem is you can't really get this skill without sacrificing the smoke duration.
Well, not right now, right? But I'm just saying,
like 21, you can't, because your next 4 points are top grade gunner for the secondary firing rate. Like, that's not even a question.
So you get 10% extra secondary battery reload time, which is, again, very helpful for your DPM. Okay, so if you're going to go for that, now you lose top grade gunner. You can do consumables, and I guess you can go for the lazy incoming fire alert. Honestly,
consumable specialist.
You're probably better off with consumable specialist to get your smoke available sooner.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, Cthulhu, I agree with you, and that's the hard thing. And then you have to get rid of something in this build. What do you get rid of? Everything synergizes so well here. There's just no room for it.
You really have to make the choice. No chance.
You want that extra consumable.
You really have to choose between the consumables enhancement at tier 2 and the priority target.
So I'm a priority target enjoyer. So for me, I might just deal with the less smoke and go with priority target. That takes you down to 44 seconds though, versus 40. Okay, so it's 4 seconds.
Like, honestly, you don't shoot your main guns in this ship. Like, really pretend that they don't exist. So for the most part, you're either charging and you're brawling and using your secondaries. At which point, how many people are shooting at you is basically irrelevant. Or you're not shooting your guns at all and you're dark.
So what you're saying is gun feeder might not be that important.
Gun feeder is maybe on it, but I'm saying the priority target doesn't give you that much value either. Because, like, you really don't want to be like somewhere in the open water kiting and having to angle against multiple ships shooting you. At this point, you're just not shooting, you're dark, you're getting closer into secondary range. And when you're the brawling thing, you pop your smoke and you have just secondaries firing.
So I guess if you train yourself to not fire your main guns on this particular ship, what I think Grunty's trying to say is you free up a lot more of your processing to then worry about, Am I dark? Where's my position? Am I going to get shot at? Like not getting into those kinds of situations until you're ready to YOLO in.
Right.
Fair.
Because like if, for example, like click the show turret angles. Like this is the main problem with the main guns on this ship.
Yeah. You have to show flat broadside in order to be able to
Look
fire.
how bad these turret angles are. Like,
yeah.
You have to show so much side.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you see you get spotted, if you want to shoot your main guns, it's probably too late. You're going to eat the damage.
Okay. So, I mean, by your logic, though, let me do this. By your logic, I feel gunfeeder is also kind of a waste, right? Like, you don't really need it as much.
I probably wouldn't take it. The guns are too high. You're probably going to shoot AP most of the time. But like if you want that, you could just swap it out over the incoming fire alert. If you want some sort of information when you're getting shot at.
Or that's your opportunity to pick up consumables expert. And then, there's incoming fire alerts. So you can do something like this for that extra situational awareness. Or if you don't feel like you need that, Last Stand might still be a really good choice, especially because up at the top here, he took damage control instead of engine and rudder here, right? So Last Stand could give him a little bit of that extra maneuverability if necessary.
I don't know if this ship is prone to losing engines or rudder.
I don't either.
That's something you probably figure out when you're playing the ship. And
yeah. I mean, there's really...
I would leave that point open, to be honest. If I had the high point captain, play the ship. And if you play it 10 times and you lose your engine or rudder in like half of these games, then you pick up the skill. If you don't, then you pick something else instead.
Yep. Hey, Malarkey. Cookie says Last Stand is useless on Michelangelo. All right. Let's move on then to flags. For signal flags, he's got fire reduction, heal boosting, smoke, hydro, secondaries, AA, and consumables. I'm surprised, Cookie, that you're missing two really important flags. One is detonation. I'm surprised you're not taking that. And two, speed. I mean,
you can easily drop the AA flag. Italian AA is garbage. It doesn't do anything.
Right. I would drop that and pick up speed and then pick up anti-det. You could make the argument for dropping the hydro acoustic search one as well, just because if it's 10 seconds less active, then it's 10% less active, then it's 10% sooner that you can use the next charge of it. So that's a flag you could possibly do without. Possibly, because it depends on your own gameplay style and stuff. Okay, well, let's get into the game, shall we?
I'm gonna get a coffee while this game starts.
Go for it. You wish you had my wealth of knowledge in this game? Well, thank you, Malarkey. That's what happens when you play a game for 9 years straight as like the only thing you care about. You know, like, you know, that happens. Ah, we got a Weeb Captain. Everybody watch out, Weeb Captain on board. Oh, I take very much pride for playing it for a long time. You take priority target, last stand, survivability expert, concealment expert, adrenaline rush, secondary torps, gun feeder, standard. Okay. I mean, if it works for you, Cthulhu, then there you go. We always talk about it's important to keep in mind when we're looking at builds, you have to choose a build that works for you and your gameplay style. And nobody can tell you that except you and your own experience. So I was talking about the ship being a little wonky, and here's how she's wonky. Look at the size. Look at the size of her main batteries. These things are massive, absolutely massive, but they're in the middle of the ship. So you have to show an awful lot of side in order to be able to fire them off. Your secondary guns are in the front and the rear, and those are the ones that will do most of your damage, and maybe your torpedoes.
maybe get a better screenshot later in game with the reticle where you see where the aiming point actually stops, how little you can really fire forward. It's a bit hard to tell by just looking at when you have those 360 turrets because they don't stop rotating when they can't shoot anymore. But you can still see it on the reticle.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 1 second. I have to reconnect Warships. There we go. Now you guys should be hearing the audio for Warships. Apologize for that. Thanks for catching that. Checking a couple other things while I have it. Hey, Puddin's here!
The complaining can start.
Wow.
You didn't do my Schleifen one yet, did you?
Nope. I wanted to wait till you were here.
Okay.
Is that a complaint I heard here?
That was a question. You'll know when I complain. There's a lot of sighing involved.
You just do a snake while playing? Alright. You guys should have audio now. And by the way, I want to remind you guys that I am streaming over on YouTube as well. So if you're watching on Twitch and you get an ad break or something, you can always flip over to the YouTube. That's the big brain play.
I would pop my hydro here knowing that the sub is here and pinging. There's also the smoke in the cap.
This is kind of risky, very, very risky open is what we like to call this. Oh, hello, Schultz.
That is...
A weeb captain, yes.
That is a gift for you that the Schultz came that close.
Yeah, I know, and is now coming out broadside like he doesn't know what to do. The big problem is you've got that sub right there who's been pinging you. I'm surprised he didn't torpedo you. He fired him off someplace else earlier.
So the
You got
radar
sound,
went
good.
out. You could, if you look around and see if the Schultz is spotted otherwise, you could maybe smoke here to go dark. But then again, nobody's shooting you, so...
Look, there goes your secondary hits. And now you're clicking on the Iowa, of course.
I really like that you didn't shoot the main guns.
He shot them
Because
once or
that
twice
allowed
at the
you-
beginning.
Yeah, and then you stopped. That allowed you to go dark here.
Mhm.
So...
Yeah, that's my own problem with this ship, is I fire my guns too much.
I'd really smoke here because you're in danger of getting spotted by the Iowa.
Not with the Iowa turning back in because he's scared. And now this sub is also a gift. You've had 2 gifts already, guys. He's already had 2 gifts. Wow. I mean, who did you pay for this matchmaking? I would be hitting F3 on him too, just to try to get your FDG to drop bombs and everybody else.
Oh, everybody was dropping on him.
Okay, I'd still do it anyway.
Attention to that.
Yeah, I would still do it anyway, just to remind people. Because there's always that one.
Now
Very
some
risky
dude
sitting
with
here
a
like this.
smoke.
And here's where priority target could be helpful. You know if they're looking at you. Like, you know what I mean? If they're switching their guns over.
Of course, no disagreement here. But I would just do what Cookie did. I would have just like smoke here, let the secondary smoke. You could also like maybe pull forward. I think your secondary will still arc over the island, but then you go naturally dark.
The problem is the radar should be back up from the
Santander.
cruiser shortly. Yeah.
Yep. And he's still in that same position. And I don't think your secondaries can arc over onto him yet. They might be able to. He's backed up enough to where they could.
Yeah, what I don't like here is like you keep reversing and your smoke is about to run out and you full broadside.
Electric isn't clicking a secondary target useless, does nothing. No, it still tells your secondaries that if they can shoot, they have to, or they should. By the way, I love how the secondary turrets continue to move around like they don't know what to do here. Like, that's... Okay, it's only these that were firing for a while. Probably because the arcs.
So here's the thing with the clicking on cruisers. It is useless if there is only one ship in your range for the secondaries. If there is multiple ships in your range, your secondaries would prioritize the one that is closer. If you click on a ship because you want to shoot a certain one, you can force them to shoot the other ship instead.
Right, right. In that case, the Santander and Iowa, it's possible that the secondaries might have split fire. I'm surprised he didn't torpedo the channel just in case the Iowa got, you know, balls for a moment, decided he wanted to charge because he knew he was about to die. I'm also surprised, frankly, that you haven't been punished from this Iowa giving flat broadside like this.
I'll say clicking, even while you're on a cruiser, is just a good habit. For when you are playing something that does have manual secondaries, you're already trained. Your muscle memory is already there to immediately control click something.
Right.
So it's not like it's a bad thing.
And Puddin and I are, we're old salts when it comes to this game, and once upon a time, you actually had a bonus when you would click on things. Remember those good old days?
Airplanes?
Yeah, exactly.
I still sometimes try to do that.
Me too.
Like, that's just how trained we were to, you click on everything. And if it couldn't click, okay, fine, you moved on. But if it did, thank God.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you can't control and click airplanes anymore.
Nope. You can try.
It used to work that way.
Yep.
I still think that was the golden age for carriers.
But this here is the big difference between the Napoli and the Michelangelo. If you were in a Napoli, you'd probably use your main guns now and shoot that Frederick down there too.
The FDG. Yep,
I really like that he's not doing it in the Michelangelo.
Honestly, at this point, he could probably afford to do it and just angle. But yeah. Like, who's got a broadside that's gonna smack him right here? You know what I mean?
I mean, the Iowa that is just about to die could maybe shoot over.
Yeah, he's looking at the Georgia in front of him and
probably, but like, just saying, like, every time you shoot your main guns, you put your ship at a big risk. It's not like stupid tanky like an Napoli is that gets away with a lot of stuff.
All right.
The big difference is AA is not what it was.
Yeah,
I don't.
AA is much different.
It's not designed to stop the initial strike, unlike how it was. It's more or less designed to stop the secondary strikes from coming in on you.
Yes, which is what makes NAC so good.
I don't like
here right now about the best you could shoot with your main guns. Look how much sight he has giving here.
So, I've been trying to say something, but this whole talk about anti-air, I don't like the fact that he let himself get detected first before smoking. I would have rather seen him start smoking first, in case he's not paying attention, that sort of deal. Because, frankly, if he gets detected and then he starts smoking up, the FDG is most likely going to turn out and try to run away. He didn't do that, he just sat broadside and died. So, good job there. That's another paid actor right there, but, you know.
I mean, you would have been shooting the Frederick to begin with and would be spotted, but...
well, yes, I would have, but what I'm saying is, if he wants to go the stealth approach, smoke before you're detected. It's no different than playing a stealth destroyer. Same deal. Smoke before you're detected.
Absolutely, absolutely. This is probably the best example we're gonna get. Like, see that? The gun still can't shoot.
Well, thank God he got nuked by the Gato.
Right, why? Because, I mean, that's Mihari. That's just easy damage, in my opinion.
I can still punch you in the face.
True.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what the saying is, you gotta get lucky all the time. He's just gotta get lucky once.
And he's not running death flags, probably because he doesn't expect to be shot at that much. The ironic thing is he got shot at a lot by that Iowa and didn't die for it. Go figure.
This is like basically a perfect scenario here for the Michelangelo. You just use the secondaries, you get a lot of damage, and he like 90,000 is decent for a tier 9 cruiser.
Time extension.
But if you get in the matchmaking where you can't get that close and have your secondary shooting because, I don't know, there's like tons of radar, there's CVs going for you or whatever, I think the ship suffers.
You shouldn't have dropped the second one.
Always hold it for when he's spotted. Yep. Your Gato is using submarine surveillance, so it's going to keep the Balau detected. This would have been a perfect time for you to use your other ASW drop. Also, I'm curious as to why you're charging in with 4 ships. I'm guessing just because it's the end of the match and you're about to have smoke up, so you want to have some fun. But you're not going to smoke, apparently. I would have smoked here. Absolutely would have smoked here. Instead, you're going to take torpedoes and die. Or not. Either way, my finger stands ready to pause the game.
Yeah, I don't know why. That smoke was way too late. Maybe panic, maybe didn't realize it was up, I don't know.
Or didn't think he was going to take all those torpedoes from the sub. But your Gato did really good work there. He knew how to, I mean, not only did he take out, help take out this sub, but he also took out the Santander, who was a big threat to you with his radar. Although by that point, it was over anyway.
Maybe that battleship.
I would take that shot here and take it out. Just
Absolutely.
because you can kill it with that.
And he gets a Kraken as a result.
Yep.
Okay, no death pick, so... Sag.
Seth was baited into thinking he had one.
Yes. So 139k damage. You got Dreadnought. You got your Kraken. Close quarters, which, come on, you should get that. Confederate even. Pretty good. Let's take a look at your team score. Oh, look, you came in first place. I'm shocked and appalled.
I'm mildly disappointed.
I mean, did that first sub in that Schultz just donated? Like,
Totally.
Straight up donated.
Totally. I mean, the Schultz gave you so much of his hit points. I mean, that's almost a complete kill. That's a lot of base XP. The sub as well. Now, for those of you guys who don't know much about sub mechanics and hydro, I didn't get a chance to highlight it, but I'll mention this now, and you can always go back and rewatch the portion of the replay later on YouTube. But when your hydro is on, you'll catch the sub at a certain depth, okay? If the sub dives to maximum depth, you will always capture that sub if you're within 2 kilometers of max depth. So the sub went full depth and literally tried to sneak past him while he's got hydro running. Just got spotted the whole damn time. So
I wonder if he didn't have watchful on that sub and didn't even notice he was hydro.
I do believe hydro works at surface and periscope. And
not surface.
Hydro, yeah.
Yeah, hydro works.
Hydro does, okay.
Hydro from, we're talking about hydro from the ship.
Right.
Yeah.
Hydro from the ship will work when he's on surface or periscope.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, 30 and 60, you have to be assured detection, which is 2 kilometers.
Yes.
Unless that module still exists, where it adds a kilometer?
Nope.
No.
Target acquisition. That was such a great one.
Yeah.
I love target acquisition on my Kiev in 1v1 brawls. But anyway, I digress. So, you know,
I had 48 shells with the main battery this game.
And that's it.
That's what, that's 6 salvos, assuming all the guns fired every time.
If you think about it, that makes the ship a very cheap ship to operate, right? If we look at credits and how much it cost him for ammunition, only 17,000. Anyway, let's take a look at your secondaries. 305 secondary hits for 69,000 damage out of 1,420 fired.
Yeah, that's like, I don't know, 20.
You can fire
22%.
Your secondaries fire for free then?
Yes. Your only ammunition supply is, as you can see right here, your main battery shells, your torpedoes, and your depth charges.
Okay, anything you control.
Yeah, exactly. So it's, a secondary cruiser like this. I mean, hey, you and I and many others who play this game, they don't care about how expensive, repair costs are at a tier 9, but there are some who might.
Let me guess, Cookie, that is by far the best game you had in this so far, right?
You've got Aurora Di
I
Natale.
imagine for every game like this, you have like 3 where it does very, very little.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately.
And unfortunately, it looks like you're not doing the Commander XP modifier. The booster, right? You're not using any boosters.
Yeah.
This is after learning not to use
buff to the secondaries. If you have the 20-point captain, you can get the top grade gunner.
Yeah. Yeah, that honestly, 10% would help a lot.
Thinking of it like this way, on this particular ship, it might actually be worth it taking the top grade gunner before the adrenaline rush.
Because it's a flat 10%.
Understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And since you're not using the main guns much, the adrenaline rush doesn't do much for the main guns. So it could, but that's only if you really talk about Michelangelo only.
And this is the Christmas event captain that looked like Red Robin Hood. Okay. I don't know. I thought she was a weeb captain because she's speaking in Italian, I guess. Anyway, let's take a look at the replay render, and chat, I need some names for this. So we're going to call this Michelangelo tiers, of course. Maybe tiers of the primaries?
Secondary painting. Because Michelangelo.
Secondary painting?
I like that.
That's clickbaity.
Yeah.
Secondary painting. Mona Lisa in tears?
But Michelangelo didn't paint the Mona Lisa.
Oh, that's actually yeah.
Right. I saw what you were going for when you said painting the first time. Unless you want to call it like secondary chapel. Pray to the gods of the secondaries. All right.
Yeah, the only thing I really didn't like here was this whole broadsiding thing.
I'm still so shocked. I'm still in the game, so I'm looking. You got hit 9 times by Iowa AP shells. 9 times for a total of 21,000 damage. So he penned and overpenned you like crazy. I don't know. When I play this ship, I get citadeled. Like it just happens. He also fired 3 HE salvos at you, or three HE shells, or hit you with 3. So there's that.
Yeah, the enemy team on that C-cap was not very good.
Yep. Tears of the Michelangelo. Sinking subs are a work of art. You got so many stray gifts at the start. He was too far behind. I mean, yes, but he also could have moved up. And I honestly expected him to move up, and he didn't. He just kind of sat there. But while that was happening, you even reversed to get more into his fire.
Honest, that Santander and that Iowa position there got so much worse when their destroyer and sub on that side just died immediately.
If they were there for longer,
they were trapped there because of that. That Santander on this island is a very, very strong support position for the destroyer and C-cap. Unfortunately, by the time the Santander managed to be there, the destroyer was already dead.
And frankly, that sub had no idea what he was doing. He was playing very much like me. Sub. I mean, I don't understand what his first salvo of torps were on. He pinged you, but he never followed up with torpedoes.
Oh, I like Cookie's title.
Painted actors? All right.
That's actually pretty good.
Otherwise known as clowns. All right. Fair enough. All right, well, is there anything else, or shall we move on to our next replay? All right, what I'll do is I'm going to go ahead and move into our Be Right Back screen. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break while we get the next replay ready to go. Pock, that'll be your replay next, because that way we can look at 2 different ways to do it. Guys, last chance to get into our giveaway, exclamation point ticket, get you in, and Puddin', if you would be so kind as to poll for me, I would appreciate that.
Bringing them up now.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. You get a thumbs up. All right, ad break starts now. We lost our Stream Raiders game, but that's okay. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Loyalty token chest coming up. All right, and let's load up Pockington's game, and let's go load up his commander build. What do we got here? We got Zeus. Zeus is the chain lightning guy. Yeah. I want armored units. Ah, Orc Slayer. Let's go. Pock, is there a death pick in this one? Okay, you're using your earbuds. That mean you're not going to join us in voice chat? Okay, I see it. I scrolled up. Not a problem. There is no death pick. Okay.
Yeah, what you should do, you should change the price for replay reviews depending whether there's a death pick or not, and make the death pick one cheaper by 1,000 or so.
Hey SF, yeah, I like the camo too. That's not a bad idea. You get a death pick discount. All right.
I'd be in that discount a lot.
I was gonna say, I mean, Rob would approve. He'd very much approve. All right, game over, no problem. Let's get back into our game. And let's drop the replay render. I should change over to Pockington's Michelangelo on the replay render. And let's take a look at our build viewer here. All right, guys, new giveaway is up, exclamation point freedom. Gets you into that one. So let's take a look. This is Pockington's Michelangelo. We just looked at another Michelangelo that was cookies. Now we're going to look at Pockington's. In case his doesn't come out on YouTube later, I just want to comment again on the characteristics of this ship. So very large main batteries. However, those main batteries are in the middle of the ship and have terrible firing arcs. Therefore, you need to train yourself to, frankly, not fire the main battery that much. She's got torpedoes, they're okay, but the big bread and butter with the Michelangelo is the secondaries and the ability to hydro and smoke at the same time. That allows you to push a destroyer in while you're smoking, for example. It also gives you a nice tool to deal with subs, as we saw in the last replay. So let's take a look at Pockington's build and how Pockington set this up. So again, secondary build. Interesting, once again, going damage control over engine and rudder. I still think engine and rudder is the better choice, but I mean, you do have 60 seconds of burn, so I understand the idea of saying I want to burn less. You went propulsion this time, which is fine. I think that's better than doing the DCP2 mod that we saw earlier. I still think steering gears is where I'd like to go because your maneuverability is 14.39, which is abysmal for a cruiser, especially one where you need to be able to angle appropriately to incoming fire. Although I understand that the big brain is, well, you just simply never get detected and then they can never hit you.
I think the prop mod is the worst, to be honest.
And why is that?
Because this is not a ship you stop and go.
It's one where you go,
You're
go, go?
going full speed to get in secondary range.
Uh-huh.
Or you're running away, like you're not stopping somewhere, kiting, juking shells or something. So I don't see... I just don't see it. I'd rather have the damage con order rather than this.
One other thing to mention about the steering too is the steering actually helps you with your acceleration in that it gets back to amidships quicker. A lot of times we think about how fast it is to turn hard over, but coming back is also faster. The sooner it comes back, the sooner you get less penalty to your speed because your rudder's turned and your ship is turning. So steering gears might help you a little bit in that regard as well if you're talking about like YOLO chargers and that sort of thing. But we'll have to see how Pac plays it. If he plays a lot of stop and go, then okay, maybe prop, but let's see. Pac, is this a special captain? Is it Sansonetti or is it standard? As you can see, Sansonetti only helps with gun feeder. It is Luigi Sansonetti. Okay. Now you've got a different build. 21 points. You start with last stand. You do have consumables enhancements. You've got superintendents, concealment, gun feeder, adrenaline rush, pack-a-punch, and top grade. So you went for basically all the secondary damages. We talked about in the last video, maybe last stand isn't as useful as we think it is. Priority target, same deal. If you're constantly focused on not being detected, it probably doesn't matter so much if you have priority target or not. And even gun feeder probably doesn't matter as much simply because you're probably not changing your ammo types that much. However, if this is your Napoli captain, I can completely understand how you just simply slotted him from Napoli into this ship. Since Windows Replay saves special commander voiceovers, it's my in-game sound effects. I have it on National Plus, so if you've got a special captain, we hear it. Yeah, this is your Napoli. Okay, so that makes sense, right? If you wanted to make a specific build for this ship, you might be better served picking up consumables and specialists and dropping, I don't know, one of these two 1-point skills. Really doesn't matter which.
You can drop last stand on Napoli too. Like I don't run it on mine. Never had a problem with the engine.
So if you drop last down on Napoli as well, you'd also pick up consumable specialists, so you get the smoke up again.
Yup.
And tech the plane too.
Those kind of depends on your experience with the ship.
Yeah.
Maybe he does get his stuff knocked out a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You hate having your engine and rudder disabled. Hey, and that's perfectly fine. So this is like your ward of that, right? Like who cares if I lose something? All right. Signal flags, anti-det, burn less, heal more, be faster, better secondaries, more quicker consumable reload, better smoke or longer smoke, and longer hydro. You'd probably get away with less hydro, but yeah, I mean, I don't know what you'd pick up instead.
Maybe ramming.
Yeah, that was the only other thing I thought about too, was maybe the ram flag.
Maybe flooding chance? I don't know.
All right, let's get into your replay then, Pac.
Basically the same build just we saw on Cookie, except for the prop mod versus DCP.
Yeah.
And he has a 21-point captain instead of Cookie's only 16.
That's correct. So this is now on Shatter. I should write that down. You are bottom tier. Congratulations. I'm sure you felt great, especially your div mate, Seal, although he's in a Starkey Kaze, which is, let's be real, that's like a tier 9.8 or something, so he's not feeling as upset, probably.
He's also on the open side here, where you can't really abuse much islands to get closer into secondary range.
Yep. He uses the Dockyard camo as well. Yes, this is the Dockyard camo. What was the camo you were using? Was yours the standard camo? I didn't take time to pay attention to that one, Cookie.
The standard camo and Cookie's build.
Yeah. Cool. All right, we are at where's the clock? Ah, there it is. 1 minute in, we've already got Game Awards in chat. Good times. Use the default, okay. The other camo looks like chocolate mint. Don't make me hungry. All right, I like the initial idea of get behind this island. Grunty had just mentioned that there's not a lot of cover here, so getting behind the island is nice. There was a ping, that's a radiolocation ping, and you are detected, so that should tell you that whatever is detecting you is over here-ish. And now you've got a buffalo.
That is quite bad news for your destroyer.
Depending on what destroyer it is. Let's see, Yamagiri, Humphreys, Trump, Groningen. Yeah, it's bad news. Nothing's going to be a good fight there for you. Fortunately, the Loria is continuing to advance. Although you're taking some risks. Yeah, I see you under Ledger Salvos. They're pretty large caliber, right? So they're probably a little floatier as a result than your Napoli or Venezia guns would be.
I will actually check this.
That one looks good. So this is more the standard experience I have in this game. You know, you're sitting around, you're waiting for people to actually do something. Checking to see, okay, so there's no destroyer that went wide. I don't think Seal's been detected, Frosty's been detected yet, so interesting. You got the Des Moines. About time, Duckman. How long have you been playing this game for? Like 6 years?
Yeah, Michelangelo's shells on the ballistics wise are actually a bit worse than Alaska.
Eesh. Wow. That's painful. So, like, Puck, are you trying
the same penetration? Like
Are you trying to bait the Loria into charging you? I'm just curious. Go ahead, Grunty, while he's answering.
But yeah, I was just talking, like, shelf light times are not great.
Okay, you're hoping he would, but if you look at the minimap, there's a Schlieffen there that he knows has the secondaries, so he's not going to want to charge into that, right? Though the Schlieffen is backing off, so maybe? Oof, her first charging through. So when the radar goes down, you actually have a chance to go and charge the Kerfurst, assuming that Delarna doesn't kill him here. Or Yamagiri.
Yeah, I think you need to try to get into the sea cap here. So, like, sitting out there on this island is doing you no good anymore.
Yep. Yeah, it's exhaust smoke, Duckman, so he can smoke and maneuver, much like the other Italian cruisers can.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
You got another Kerfurst that's coming through. You might want to think about smoking too late. Okay, well, at least you found a Humphreys that's going to sit there broadside to you, so, come on, come on. Oldest trick in the book, just torpedo a smoke and laugh. No, I haven't done the Renown yet. And if you want, that's fine, Cthulhu. Yeah, as I mentioned before, I always try to prioritize sub replays first, and then we go into cover my replays, and then from there, if there's room, I'll do some other ones that are from the pool. Oh, double citadeled.
Why are you not hydroing here? You know that the Humphreys was there.
I would also probably hydro, yes. That's fine, Cthulhu. Just do me a favor and just put a note on there. I want this to replace my other game. That way I can, I'll make the changes probably after the stream is done. I'll probably make those changes. Because looking at timing, I wanted to do the first 2 hours on this and then move into a new project. So that means we'll probably do one more replay from here, which would be the Schlieffen game.
Torpedoes to port.
Groningen spotted just outside your secondary range. Now you can see here in this case, Pocketon hasn't clicked and it doesn't matter. There's no difference there. However, with that Groningen, or say the Humphreys shows up right next to him. Oh, look, there's the Humphreys. There's the click, right? He's telling his secondaries he's the bigger threat.
Have shot there.
I wouldn't have either. I'm guessing you were hoping that you'd spot the, you'd smack the Kerfers there with your guns. Ironically, you popped out right in front of the Humphreys, and I think you kind of surprised the Humphreys there. But now you're caught kind of being a little bit more bow into the Kerfers. What happened to the other Kerfers died? Okay, so that's key. The other Kerfers died on the other flank. Trying to help your div mate out. No, we're not doing Project Planet. Ooh, you had AP loaded. Deloria is still alive. He's been running around like crazy. Rip Frosty. He's gonna trade. Yep. Trading's okay. Here's the big problem, though. You've got one battleship over there. You've got another one in front of you. So you kind of can't...
Is there too still.
Oh, yeah, and the Buffalo. The Tonga. AP, AP, AP? Now you got HE barrels. You're gonna... Did the Kerfers?
Switch that. You have Cincinnati.
Right, right. But looking at the angle, I don't think you would have done much with AP anyways. So... Duckman, I got my t-shirt, by the way, so I'll show you guys that next week Friday. When we do our next Project Planet.
Look at that, how much damage he just took there. Yikes.
Hashtag Loria. Shooting there, I mean, I guess it makes sense. You're on radar, and there's no way that he'll get out of your range. Out of your concealment range anytime soon. It's about this point in time where you're probably looking at your team and saying, guys, can we win here? Do you want to win?
The ship is on fire.
No.
I would DCP that. I would absolutely DCP that fire.
Yeah, there's no reason to let it burn when you're smoked up anyway. And you're so low.
Well, you wanted to bait that Loria to charging you, and finally happened.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Now you can farm him with secondaries. And Loria leaves. And Yamagiri leaves. Well, you're about to lose your smoke.
Smoke screen set.
Might be worthwhile putting your hydro on at cooldown. There he goes. You're hoping you're going to run into the Tromp here. You're also lucky the Loria shot when he did, instead of waiting a couple more seconds. He had no idea, of course. That was only a couple seconds away from dropping on you. Hey, Patton. How you doing?
And,
Yes, this is a Michelangelo repay. Oh, look, two fires.
That's the game.
Yep. 996 to 5. So, this game was a little bit different. We saw a little bit more use of the guns. It's a much more open map. He didn't have anybody gifting him this time, compared to Cookie's game. Still came in first place, and then he looks at his team, and yeah, we've all been there. Let's just say that we've all been there.
I think apart from this team like being bad, I think the main difference here is like he played this like a traditional cruiser, more or like you would play a Napoli on the flank in there.
Yes.
And I don't think this is the strength of the ship. Like, yes, you got your damage here, but you didn't make any progress on this side. Like,
yeah, you know, I think back to SF's game.
It almost feels like that if you just charged into this side and get rid of the Buffalo and trade 1-for-1 with the Buffalo, the game impact you had would be greater than sitting there and farming 140,000 damage.
It's your first game, yeah. And I mean,
like, I'm not saying you should have done that and trade 1v1 and die in 3 minutes.
Right.
But this ship as a traditional cruiser just has no impact.
Right. Right. And so, you know, I think back to like SF's game in the defense, I think your initial positioning, I mean, I like that you guys wanted to play the traditional flanks, which, hey, that's what you usually do. But in this ship, I have to agree with Grunty. I think if you were playing more around the BC channel and looking for opportunities there, you might have been able to have a bigger impact on the battle. Your guys lost the other flank first, and then your side kind of capitulated as well. You had a Schlieffen that just kind of sat there and said, shoot me, baby. So it is what it is. 1,000 shells fired, 200 hits. You had about the same number of hits with less shells from the last game. More damage from your main battery, of course, because you fired your main battery more. Let's take a look at the hits.
Hit rate, like 21% here. It's no...
Let's take a look at your hits. You had 4 sap hits from that Loria for 16k damage. Ouch. Otherwise, everybody else tried to hit you and kind of did, but didn't really have that much of an impact.
Yeah. The problem with the island poking here again is like, if that was a Napoli or like any regular cruiser, you can use the island poke a little bit out, have your actually coding tower still behind the island, not get spoiled, and just get your front guns over without getting detected.
But what front guns?
on the yeah, with the gun placement on the Michelangelo, you can't do that. You have to poke out so much that you always get spotted and you expose yourself. So the only way he could do it was when he was reversing, had the island on the other side and tried to shoot over the island a little bit that way. But he got spotted too because it was a destroyer outside. And again, he has to be so far back on the island to lop over that he can be shot in return again. Like maybe the play here was like actually like, I mean, the Loria turned around because the torpedoes came, whatever. Like if you just go full ham at it, I don't know.
Maybe. I think the problem is it's hard to, it's a super ship game. It's your first game in it.
It's tough. You probably get radar by the Buffalo and get shot from 2 angles too.
Yeah. I mean, I think
like,
your initial placement is the problem with this ship. Like
the spawn was terrible. Like it's a terrible map. It's a terrible spawn for being bottom tier in this cruiser. Like quite frankly.
Yeah, but like I said, I think playing around BC would have been more impactful. You've got the Hydro there. You've got your secondaries that could possibly impact what's going on over at the ACAP as well.
Maybe, yeah. Because like, you somewhat held this flank, but you made 0 progress. Like.
Yeah, I think the problem is, you guys wanted the enemy to push, and they didn't, and they didn't, and they didn't, and they didn't. And then when they finally did, okay, cool, you won this flank. But by that point, A and B are both gone. So.
Yeah, the enemy was smart because like they realized they didn't have to push this flank because they're winning so hard on the other side.
Or it's just the typical NA tradition of, let's not be aggressive here, because if I'm aggressive, I die.
No, usually they try to win harder.
You fired this because your smoke... Well, I understand that, Pac, but by firing when your smoke is about to run out, you actually got yourself detected maybe about 1 to 2 seconds earlier than otherwise. And I know that might not seem like a big deal, but I want you to think back to when you were later in the game smoking and Aloria fired at you. If the same thing had happened and you had yourself detected just 1 second earlier or 2 seconds earlier, you never know who's going to be able to hit you in those couple of seconds. So that's why I wouldn't have fired those guns. Unless you had a target lock on something and you knew you were going to smack it, like you smashed that other Michelangelo. That was a beautiful salvo.
Like, you would have been dark. I mean, you were spotted anyway because the destroyer was there in your detection range. But if he's not there, you go dark. But you fired, and so your spotting range is extended. So even if the destroyer is further back, you get spotted in.
Yeah, I mean, when you watch what's going on the other side, I agree. Yes. You know, you're probably like, all right, this is a wrecked game. But what are we going to call this one, guys, if it does go out on YouTube? And I want to get back to, I want to show here. So you guys can't see me drawing on this, but I would have completely abandoned this flank. You, Schlieffen, and your Kitakaze div mate are here, sure. But I mean, like, if you leave your Kitakaze out to spot and slow down, I still don't think the enemy's going to push because there's a Schlieffen up there.
Seth, is there a way that these emotes don't show up while you're in the replay render?
No.
I know. Sometimes in the way.
Actually, there is. Hold on. I can put it one level above. There we go. Okay. Now I think they won't. What? The emotes are fun.
I mean, they're fun, but they're not fun.
They're in B, and there's Stevie getting head pats.
Because...
But anyway, if you would have gone towards the Yohende whale, let's just think about from his perspective. If you were playing closer to B, hell, maybe even on B in a sense, kind of where the Yamagiri is, what would you have been able to accomplish? Michelangelo came in, turned, ran away. He's got his Hydra going, so you would have been detected by that. You would have been able to kite away from this Kerr first and farm him. Probably could have held the B cap. Yeah, right. That's what I mean, Pac, right? I think you would have had a bigger impact that way. Because then if B is done, you can afford to play in B more.
The issue is what happens if he goes to B, what happens to his team on C. Like, if he leaves the flank, they might all also just leave. Like,
the nice thing is if they...
Like, you would have wanted to play there for the B cap and the Michelangelo. But with the spawn they had... The only way to successfully play for BCAP is to go straight away, and that is leaving the flank C completely open, because either his divmate is out there without any support anymore, or that he goes with him, in which case probably everybody else that spawns at C leaves as well, because my destroyer is leaving.
But the thing is...
It's a lose-lose situation.
The thing is, okay, so I agree, I wouldn't trust a Schlieffen either, Pac, but his presence there alone discourages a push. And then, in terms of Frosty, here's the difference between him and a random person. You're probably in voice with him. You're probably talking over pretty much how you guys are already screwed and how much you hate matchmaking and why, because I got a brand new ship and they throw me in a bottom tier. But anyways, you're probably talking to him about the situation, and he's a good enough player where if you said, I'm going to go play towards the B cap to try to make something happen, he's smart enough to know not to be that deep and to play a little bit more of a kiting away spotter role as opposed to damage farmer role. Both of your ships are highly dependent on the enemy pushing in. If they don't push in, You're not getting damage, right? You need him to push in while you've got your smoke. You can fire your sap shells, and secondaries, all that good stuff. Frosty needs somebody to spot so he can smoke up and just hold down left mouse button and profit. Okay? So what I'm getting at is, had you gone to B, Frosty play a little bit more cautiously. Yes, C's going to fall. That happened anyway. But then you encourage them to wrap around. You encourage them to push through C. So right after Pac deals with that Kerfurst in the middle, now he's got enemies that are now feeling comfortable pushing through C, once again playing the game that both Pac and Frosty want the enemy to play. Pushing, guns blazing, being spotted, and then allowing themselves to get farmed. So that's the tough part about the Michelangelo, is it's not a very aggressive battleship, or cruiser. If you look at the last game with Cookie, right? It was a lot of sitting around and taking advantage of enemies that don't really know positioning, and just sat there and took all the damage. Exactly. It wants to be aggressive, but you can't be aggressive with it. And the Kitakaze is the same deal, right? So, maybe this is also a div composition talk in a sense. Instead of the Kitakaze, what could he have taken differently? Maybe something that's a more of an aggressive, flexible destroyer. Yugumo, for example, could have been able to sneak up with the torps.
Loved a stealthy torp destroyer instead of a smoke farmer.
Yeah, exactly. Or Jaeger, right? Like, those might have been better destroyers to help your division be more successful, because I think they complement each other much better. So, food for thought. That's the idea, right? Food for thought. Benham is in the same boat, Jabberwock. It's dependent on the enemy pushing into its mountains of torpedoes. Jaeger, at least with the concealment, the speed, and the heal, get into position and then just keep dumping torpedoes at, like, the Loria, for example, or Yugumo or whatnot. So, anyways.
The problem with the butter hammers, once people see it and they see it's on your flank, the push just dies.
Exactly.
So where the Jaeger is still too newish for people to realize, stop pushing into it?
Mm-hmm. Yep. So I didn't see any names possibilities for this ship, but we're going to move into the Be Right Back screen now. And toss out your names. We got to do our stream raiders, and we're going to go ahead and do another 3-minute commercial break. Passive aggression. Okay, that could work. Ad break up. Up next is going to be Puddin's Schlieffen game. And then we'll probably be done with replays after that, guys. Passive aggression. Okay, fair enough. Remember, you can always watch the action without ads over on the YouTube. So just have both streams up if you want to support me.
I think pretty much all those secondary cruisers are very opportunistic ships.
Of course.
And there was just no opportunity there.
No.
At least no good one.
Mm-hmm. Hey, we won. Defense, nice. Defenestrate, oh, God. Puddin', is there a death pick in yours?
No.
Aw. 3 replays in a row with no death picks. Sag.
Want to make it 5?
Tanks, no. Flying rogues. All right, I got to place flying rogues, so let's go with that.
You have to create your opportunities. I don't think the ship is very good at creating opportunities.
Well, and that's where, if Frosty's in a stealth destroyer that can get on the flank and cause harassment, and spotting, both of those together, then I think that's far superior than a Kitakaze. Warships is already running. No, it's not.
You have Hydro and Smoke? Yeah. But that team had a radar blocking that from pushing on this side. It was a Buffalo that never got out.
But even you mentioned how, you know, a YOLO charge could have had an impact as well, so...
I mean, yeah, but like, do you really want to do in your first game when you play the ship, do you really want to trade 1v1 with another tier 8 cruiser and end the game after 4 minutes?
No, of course not.
End it?
Of course not. Look, it's another naked pudding.
What do we need camos for?
Make the ship look good. You know, I don't know.
Right. It increases what stat again?
Nothing. It used to increase concealment.
It's your you know, appearance. I don't know.
Using camo decreases your rust rating.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pay to not rust. All right, let's get rid of those two, and here's our Schlieffen build. All right, so guys, we are back. We are looking at Puddin's Schlieffen, the Tier 10 German battle cruiser line. The line itself is one of the most fun lines in this game. They've got great secondaries. They've got nice long-range torpedoes, which people often forget because they've been so used and trained to the 6-kilometer range of your standard German ships, both battleships and cruisers at that matter. They do come at a price, and that is 1, they have a limited charge of damage control party consumables, and 2, their armor scheme is nowhere near as strong as the standard German battleship. So you can easily focus down a Schlieffen and take it down. We've seen that so much. Both Puddin and I have seen that a lot in King of the Sea. But she's one of those kind of like the tip of the spear kind of ships. You play an aggressive role when you charge and you commit to going in. The enemy then has to react to you. The only thing about the Schlieffen is you can't uncommit the Schlieffen once you have committed it. So you have to keep that in mind when you're going with it. Have I missed anything? Oh, she also gets hydro.
Low, but not the good German hydro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she gets 5.5. So it's not like it's horrible, but yeah, it's not the 6 kilometer.
It's the Diet Coke of German.
When the line first released, it was actually the 6 kilometer, but then Ouija was like, nah, that's too overpowered. So we're going to nerf it by 0.5 kilometer.
That actually makes a huge difference, though, that 0.5 kilometer.
It does, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so it was actually a successful nerf on the side of Wargaming. Good job, Balance Department. You get a W there. Okay.
Because there's a lot of destroyers that have like between 5.5 and 6 kilometer concealment that would have been otherwise stealthy and could have caught by a 6 kilometer hydro, and now they can't.
Yep. So let's take a look at Puddin's build then. Puddin is going main armaments mod 1, damage control mod 1, secondary battery mod 1, damage control 2, concealment, and also auxiliary armaments. By the way, Colonel the Truth, thank you for your sub earlier. I saw that and I forgot to say something. And hello, Niftiness. Puddin, why are you using main armaments mod 1 instead of secondaries, instead of aux mod?
It protects the torpedo tubes a little bit better, which still they get knocked out. So I can just imagine what it would be without it.
Okay.
That's
fair.
That's pretty much the only reason to use it, and I quite frankly, I would probably too. Like,
I've been in the habit of using using main armaments for anything that has torpedoes armed in it, German battleship wise. So like Tirpitz, even Scharnhorst, Gneisenau, etc., etc. It makes perfect sense to keep those torpedoes alive. Schlieffen, as you mentioned, torpedoes die very quickly anyways. So this is one of the few cases where you might be better off with auxiliary armaments. It really depends on how you play the ship and how often you find, your torpedoes blowing up and your secondaries blowing up. I think what you need to do really is take the time to look at the end, at the backside. Oh my God, Taro. Is You're distracting me from my replays. Thank you, though. But anyways, you look at the detailed information at the end, and we'll look at it at the end of this battle. How have your secondaries fared, and then how have your torpedoes fared? Like, those are questions. Those are important questions to look at. Niftiness commented on the Augs mod for the 6th slot. The Schlieffen line is one of those rare cases where running auxiliary makes perfect sense because you get so much mileage out of your secondaries. So that can absolutely work.
Well, like, I know on my car first, I don't run the auxiliary mod, but with the Schlieffen, like you say, most of the time, half of your damage is just coming from the dual Nurembergs.
Exactly. Just about every other ship line in this game, you are better off going main batteries. But this is one of the few cases where I can totally see running auxiliary. And go ahead, Puddin.
Oh, what's me?
Oh.
No, that was me. Regarding the you said compare the damage with the torpedoes and secondaries. I think choosing the Augs mod in the first slot, I think what you actually need to look at is your detailed stats in-game. Probably you want to use a mod that tells you how many of your secondaries got destroyed or not.
Yeah, but you can see that at the end of the game too.
Damage, you should look at how often do they get destroyed, and the game doesn't tell you in the post-battle stats.
Yes, it does.
I mean, it tells you when if one got destroyed, but it doesn't tell you when. So.
Well, that's fair, and that's what I was saying was to look at if they're alive or not. I wasn't talking about how much damage are they doing. So maybe you misheard me there. But the other thing I want to mention, though, before we continue, is if you're going to invest into secondaries here, then it also makes sense to maybe consider investing more heavily here because you want these to synergize, right? You want them to stay alive longer. So again, we'll look at it the post battle. We'll see what happens. Maybe as we play through, we've got the mod and we could take a look at it too. All right, let's move on to our captain. I'm presuming this is Lutyens.
I honestly don't know.
Okay.
No, it's not Lutyens. It's
okay.
I don't think it's a standard captain. It's one of the Warhammer guys. There's no bonuses.
Okay. And hopefully there's no music playing that.
Dream sense for it. Mm-hmm. Not just because of the buff to the secondaries when you get the, 140 hits or something? I don't remember. But just for the buff preventive maintenance skill.
Yep. So Lutyens gives you a couple of procs that come in handy, right? One is your secondary battery loader. And maybe fire enough your main battery too, possibility. But you do get a buff to preventative maintenance. So 30% is the standard, 45% is the buffed version, reducing modules becoming incapacitated. That includes your torpedoes. And on top of that, you get extra anti-air survivability and secondary survivability, which again jives very nicely with this setup. So Lutyens is a great choice if you don't use him in another place. The problem with Lutyens is he's so good, you wish you had like 3 or 4 of them. Mine is on the Z52, but I could easily see putting him on this ship. You could easily put him on the Preußen. You could easily put him on the Hindenburg. There are people that put them on the carriers.
I put mine on the my Schlieffen.
Yeah.
Mine's on the Z52, so naturally he goes to the Kurfürst, which I play way more often than the Schlieffen.
So
right.
I'm in that weird spot in that I don't have Lucian. I just have
Why don't you?
2 21-point captains that I've trained up because I'm saving my coal for Napoli right now.
Bad idea.
Get way more mileage getting the captains first.
Look,
than a ship.
Go search my YouTube page for Zathchat Commander. Something like why go commanders over ships or something like that. We did a whole talk about how that coal is a far better investment on these special captains because you could put them on every premium ship and 1 tech tree ship. So it's like you are boosting like everything you already have versus, oh, I just get 1 more ship. So definitely commanders first for Cole. Anyway, your build, standard captain, preventative maintenance. And then you go down this second line here, second for secondary, haha. IFHE, long range secondaries, manual secondaries, makes perfect sense. Basic survivability, concealment, and fire prevention. Why basics of survivability instead of adrenaline rush?
I hate burning.
Okay.
Yeah,
like
but you already have a DCP mod and a signal flag. Like,
right. I also have limited DCPs.
But look, right now you're burning for 34.7 seconds.
Yeah, that's down over here.
If you take this off, you go to like what, 40
40.8.
seconds? So like you save 6 seconds of burn time, which is how much damage? Put it back on. You can see it 9.3.
Right, but what you're forgetting is that 6 seconds I'm longer spotted while trying to run away and go dark.
If you are playing around your concealment, yes.
You may think 6 seconds is not that long when, let's just face facts, that's at least 1 more salvo from everybody shooting you. Like an accurate target locked salvo.
You're running away in the Schlieffen, you're doing it wrong.
No, you're not. It's called kiting, Grunty.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how he...
There are times you do need to go dark, believe it or not, in a brawling ship to heal up
yes,
and
I agree.
re-engage.
Triple dipping into that fire reduction is fine on some battleships.
But I can't
not
stress
if
this
it comes
enough.
at the cost of adrenaline rush.
I hate burning.
I am going to second.
I mean, you can see that he's got...
Not fun.
I'm not disagreeing that AR is probably going to be a better choice, but we're talking about a guy who ran fighters from the OG Midway 4 years after it got nerfed still.
So, this is another opportunity to mention, too, that really a lot of this comes down to the player and how they use it. One food for thought, if Puddin absolutely wants to keep basics, one thing he could do is drop manual secondaries, okay, and then pick up Adrenaline Rush that way. One thing he could do. I don't know if it's going to be better or not. Just suggesting. It's a possibility.
I mean, that would be the alternative.
And then you take Demolition Expert.
Yeah. And just let secondaries accuracy through volume.
Well, and and Grunty, we talked about this a lot before. Manual secondaries, the secondaries always aim for center mass of the ship. So if your target is a battleship, they're aiming for the armored belt, which means even though you've got AFHE, you're probably not getting pens unless it's, you know, the 32mm all around battleships. So at that point, this actually might mean you get more hits on target that actually matter and penetrate.
I don't think it's true for the German battleships that much. They are not as accurate as the American ones. I probably wouldn't drop manual secondary on a Schlieffen.
Okay. I'm just bringing this up as a possibility to have both of these skills, right? If he wants both of them, he's got to make a concession someplace else. He's not going to get rid of concealment. He's not going to get rid of fire prevention.
What's the reason for
my
running
concession would actually be the concealment if you really hate the burning.
Yeah, but concealment is so important. I mean,
hang on.
You got to not be detected.
Yep.
What's the reason for the preventative maintenance?
Secondaries.
Yeah.
Secondaries.
And torpedoes.
Torp tubes and main battery. Like, I went through a stint where all my battleships were just getting the main guns knocked out.
Yep.
Oh, yeah,
Which is why...
happened with me, like, ages ago, constantly with Yami when I was grinding for her ledge mod.
Which is why I will probably 100% always take the module to keep my main batteries, because at the end of the day, they're your bread and butter. Like, even for the Schlieffen, it's your bread and butter. Right, but you are getting so much more value out of your secondaries here. It's worth protecting them to a degree.
Right. Right. All right, let's continue on then and look at your signal flags: anti-det, ramming, anti-burn, anti-flood, heal boosting, speed boosting, secondary boosting, and consumables. I mean, that's Schlieffen in a nutshell. There's nothing else you'd want to do differently. Okay. Let's go into the game then. Speed it up just a little bit to get it going. All right,
Okay,
so
once again, Patton, the problem with fires is it increases your detectability. So if I'm burning for less, I can go stealthier. And usually when I'm burning, one of two things is happening. I'm pushing into them, so it doesn't matter. Or two, I'm trying to kite the guy, and I need to go dark and heal up to re-engage the kite.
all right, well, let's take a look at the lineups here. So you are going for the flank. And you've got Yamato, Montana, Kurfürst, Yodo, Moskva, Petro, Brindisi, Yamagiri, Gearing, 46, Chungmu, and a sub on the enemy team. Yamagiri, so it's technically you are middle tier, but it's only one. Still, Yamagiri I think would be a big threat for you, right? Gearing is a threat. Z46 and Chungmu are threats. Chungmu the bigger one because the deep water torpedoes. And look, it's your favorite, U-4501.
I hate those guys.
Your food is, well, and Yamato could also be a threat for you, you could say, and then Montana Kurfürst if you show broadside. Yodo, even Moskva and Petro could be if you show broadside. Yodo is your food, Brindisi is your food. So the point I'm trying to get at is there's not a lot in this game that you are probably looking to beat up on.
Ronick, the only reason I played this ship, and this was like my one and only Schlieffen game for the day, was to get a decent replay for Zelda so I could walk her through on how I personally play my Schlieffen to help her out. And then this occurred.
Okay. And Zelda, by the way, for those of you guys that don't know, just made it into the CC program. That's pretty awesome. A little high on the Brindisi because he's already looking into you.
I was thinking he was going to turn out.
Yeah, and then he turned in.
Yeah.
with smoke going and everything.
I'm like, great, he's turning in. Like.
So, all right, you're going to play off on the flank. And the reason you play on the flank, of course, is it controls where incoming fire can be coming from. It allows you to angle your armor towards all of that. It's much less you have to worry and think about.
I really hated this score first. Like,
so,
the Kurfürst just literally speed juked me by stopping.
Game said, nah, you're not gonna do anything to him.
Now the Brindisi came back out. You thought about turning to get a shot on him, but then you didn't. I'm guessing because you were worried about the Kurfürst and showing too much side to him?
Yeah, I mean, like, most German ships, I won't be afraid beyond 15 kilometers because, you know, their long-range accuracy is just hot trash, but he's just got to get lucky one time, and there goes all my HP.
I don't know if you noticed or not, but your Yamagiri opened up with his main battery.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so two things that go along with that.
Process, a Brindisi, a Moskva, and a Petro, and a sub.
Yeah, so why not open up? But the reason I bring that up is obviously they're going to be shooting him. Gives you the flexibility of maybe being a little bit more loose with your angling and stuff for the duration of that Yamagiri's life.
Well, I mean, luckily for him, everybody, like, we're all kiting away.
Yeah.
That's why I don't understand here. Why are you kiting away the full speed? Like, you're not even trying to get in your secondary range here.
No, there's no reason to.
No, you forget, Grunty. There's a 4051 over here. I'm not spotted, which means he's probably underwater, trying to get to me as quickly as humanly possible, or to our Riga. right? I'm praying to God it's the Riga. Right, more than me. Like, I make my turn back in because I don't want to border hump.
Sure.
Right, I do want to get in a little bit closer because I'm suspecting the Petro is going to do what Petro does and just sit at that island protecting his one side. Oh, look, that's what he's doing.
Right. Right. Now, I see a lot of Schlieffens would look at that island, by the way, as a good opening position. You didn't take that, I'm guessing because of all the subs and torpedoes in the game, you didn't want to risk it, right? You get stuck.
Right. It's that island's a death trap. At the start of the game, it's a pure death trap. I go to that island, look at everything I'm broadside to, and I can only protect myself against what? A Petro? Like, no, I much rather be a little bit more open water. If I needed to slow down and kite them, I would just do it in reverse.
Why aren't you shooting the Brindisi here?
I want to get rid of the radar, right? Most of my thought process is, why do your destroyers never move up? Well, there's radar. So if you get rid of the radar, what's their excuse? Right? Like, I understand the Brindisi is a threat to them, but they're going to use the radar excuse.
You're not gonna kill a Brindisi from that angle at that distance in a Schlieffen.
Right, but chip damage is still a thing.
And besides, the Brindisi has already demonstrated that he doesn't really care for his armor that much. So if you look, he's already kind of turning out here.
If I'm the destroyer here, the reason I'm not pushing in is because my secondary battleship is back at the B line being useless. Like, quite honest.
I'm with Puddin. If I'm playing that Yamagiri there, I am absolutely looking at the Petropavlovsk and being at least 13 kilometers away from him. Why would you play close to that raid?
13 kilometers. Like, the Yamagiri has a better chance of killing that Petro than...
Okay, fine, but look, there's a Moskva pushing up on the one line too. Almost in the same position.
You sit there and go, well, he's back at the B line being useless. That's because I got pushed back. I wasn't...
No, you choose to get pushed back.
No, he got pushed back. He got pushed back.
I'm gonna sit there and just let the 4051 do whatever he wants to me because, oh, my DDs need my support.
Like, I'm gonna pause.
Random players.
I'm pausing it right here, and hilariously enough, I paused it right at the moment the 4501 got detected. But let's imagine he doesn't exist right now, Grunty. Where would you want him to be in this situation?
I want him to be in the kiting position within his secondary range.
Okay, tell me a grid square.
Let me... 11 kilometers is here.
I swear, if you say D or C... If you say D...
Shh, just let him answer, please. Let him answer.
I will say D. I will say probably in this moment you want to... But honestly, you would want to be right next to the sub.
Okay. So you just got him killed.
See, the thing is, if he is in that position, the sub is probably not there.
Why?
You'd be absolutely suicidal if you tried to push a Schlieffen in a U-4501.
Okay. So, Schlieffen, if he's there, who's going to be shooting at him? Brindisi, probably the gearing torpedoing, Petro, Moskva, Kurfürst.
Probably gonna shoot him, but if he's in secondary range the whole time, like we're like 7 minutes in line, that's like at least 4 to 5 minutes of secondary shooting. There are not 4 ships alive anymore.
Right.
These ships probably kited back themselves because they don't want to get shotted by secondaries from the Schlieffen.
So what you're saying is these guys are smart enough to stay out of my secondaries, yet intelligent enough to shoot me, which means my secondaries never get involved, and now I'm caught bow in or butt in and still have to run away.
And he's going to be forced to DCP fires, all that good stuff. You've got the sub that will probably start pinging him. That forces out DCP, hydro, torpedo dodging, etc., etc. The point I'm trying to get at is you're getting him killed, putting him there. He's going to be overwhelmed and taken out by 4 ships, maybe 5. If you look at the minimap, again, assuming the sub's not there, add the sub on top of that, and holy hell, you just got shotgunned. But he's got
the 4501 can't shotgun. He has 4 torpedoes at the front that deal like 7,000 damage.
Right. Plus everybody shooting me, plus still the destroyer somewhere. I'm the only battleship over here. Like, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, ironically, every time you look, every time I'm pushing in, Madriga's pushing in, the DD's turning back in, and so it's the enemy. So it's like we're all both sides are doing this big push, turn, kite.
Yes. Now, look at the Moskva, look at the Gaotenlu. They're both coming out from B. They've secured B. They're coming to support. If Putin continues to kite away, draws them forward into the firing arcs of the Gaotenlu, of the Moskva. Gaotenlu, at this point, could probably Dutch oven the Petro anyway. So the point I'm trying to make is, by Putin backing off, he's actually giving his teammates time to finish whatever they're doing over there and come support him. Hell, look at his Fletcher. What's the Fletcher doing down there? Like, hello?
I mean, here's another important thing. We have 2 caps that are 1. You don't need 3 to win. You need 2. And obviously get a bunch of kills. So we don't need to rush into A for 0 reason. Like, for a minimal game.
You need to rush into A. I just want your secondaries be involved in this game.
Okay, that's what gets Schlieffens killed 2 minutes into the game.
Yes.
I don't want to die in the first.
That.
the last game, Pocketing's game.
You yourself 2 minutes killed into the game in any ship, Pog. Sorry, Rob.
Oh, he doesn't. Not anymore. He's gotten better. But anyway, in Pockington's game, the same thing happened. You had a Schlieffen that was playing out open water, trying to get him within secondary range, and what happened? He got farmed out and dead, and when he died, that's when the enemy really started pushing through C. Didn't matter that Pac was there and his Michelangelo and all that. So I completely agree with Putin and his positioning. And you'll note that he didn't just run away at full speed, he actually turned back in here. And we're going to continue the replay now, because I think this is a pivotal moment. We're about to see this 4501 possibly go down.
But this is pivotal moment number 1.
You got IRL stuff to do, no problem, Cthulhu. Thanks for lurking, man.
But, I mean, the other thing is, I'm still over here. I'm still a threat. They still have to respect me. Like, they can't just push up this flank nilly-willy.
I like how you kept your other stuff ready to go and ripped the Fletcher. Oof.
I don't know what the Fletcher was thinking. I don't even know if he was thinking.
I mean, he's in the backfield banging away with his guns. Open water, so...
I mean, you have a Moskva and a Petro that can both still raid. It's like, wow. This is pure luck. This is like, maybe he'll be there?
Well, you're looking at his last known and making a guess, and you guessed correctly. You chose wisely.
Exactly.
Now he's pinging you.
Awaiting instructions.
Oil slick. Why'd you DCP that ping there?
Because I was in the middle of being broadside to him.
So?
I didn't feel like doing a torpedo mini dodge game.
Okay.
Torpedoes astern.
The only reason I bring that up is it puts you susceptible to HE fire spam.
Torpedoes astern.
Fair enough.
I mean, I still wanted to get shot on a Petro with all my guns to potentially kill him, so I'm like, I need to be sure these torpedoes aren't going to be tracking me broadside.
Howden is trying to Dutch oven the Petro and failing, but he's giving a shot. The Moss was turned back.
I think that's more of a how the Dutch ovens are falling.
Yeah, because he's almost flat, 90-degree angle to him.
Awaiting instructions.
They shadow us on the deck of the Petro, at least partially.
Okay, Petro goes down and actually trades with... Houghton came out broadside to him? Really? Wow. Okay.
I mean, like, the only thing I'm thinking is I have 2 caps.
Yeah, you're down 2 ships now.
Which is ironically is what's keeping us in this game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is the moment I noticed, if you looked at the minimap, everybody's starting to go over to the BC side and help those guys out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 46 detected. In theory, Montana and Rhode Island should be able to handle that.
In theory.
Yeah, in theory. Not many ships on that side that will likely HE spam anyway. Petro Moscow, low rates of fire. Brindisi, no HE. Kerfer's low rate of fire. Yes. Oh, hey.
Moscow's not a low rate. Moscow's a DPM.
Yeah.
I would agree with
I
that.
agree with.
Yeah. Petro
Once
is-
again,
but Moscow
just
Moscow's low. Moscow's low on the side. There you go.
4051, my hatred.
Awaiting instructions. Enemy submarine.
Well, you got him down.
Nice work.
Look, more gamer words in chat.
Happen.
Oh,
Enemy cruiser.
wow.
Thank you.
I was not. I was hoping for a Citadel, not
course.
expecting it.
Of course, that was like, wow.
I have no idea how that even settled out.
I mean, he must have been turning in at that exact moment.
This car first just annoyed me that I wasn't getting big hits on him while he was showing so much side.
Mm-hmm.
He actually isn't. If you look at the mini
Right.
map and the angles,
He-
that's like almost
he did
45 degrees.
Yeah, so he knows how to turn to dodge incoming fire. How dare he dodge?
That's what I'm saying. I almost reported this guy for that.
And he's waiting for you to turn. Gearing is in B.
I have no idea what this Gearing was thinking at all from his decision making from this point on.
Okay.
But, like, that's what I'm afraid of way more than a curve first.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I'm going to try to deal with him. Because I'm thinking he's going to come out with the Chungmu and they're just going to cross torp this poor Rhode Island.
Mm-hmm.
I see the Yami low and I'm like, okay, that guy needs to die.
Mm-hmm.
He's
burning right now.
Smoke cloud shooting, and I'm thinking that's the Brandisi.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, going into B is really a stupid idea. But I will just send one set of torps. You know, I've got them. They're just sitting around. I've got a couple billion, so whatever.
Mm-hmm. Luca Allman, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard.
This guy, I'm like, you know, I wonder if he ever settles to where torps will actually be effective compared to my guns.
Mm-hmm.
No, so sending torps against him is just a colossal waste of time, especially with the DD and a sub.
Brindisi's in B. Well, that battleship up to the north of Rhode Island got himself wrecked. Yamagiri's down.
Don't blame him for what's coming
And-
after him, Montana.
It is now Solo Warrior time. 6-on-1. How you doing, Luca? Okay, well, at least the Yamagiri took him out. Yamato survived. Unfortunate. It's gonna heal up.
I don't know why the Gearing went back into B.
I don't either. I mean, go out, spot, find things. He's gonna find you. He's stopping.
I mean, I'm using my torps to see what he wants to
Yeah.
do.
Mm-hmm. And he wants to die. Cool. Oh, there's the Yamato. Double strike coming in.
Luckily, my my turrets were kind of loaded that way. But if you notice, only one turret shot. I thought both of them did.
Yep. Double strike. Oh my god. And then there's the Brindisi.
I don't know what the Gehring was thinking.
No.
He knew I knew he was there.
Even the Montana's like, what are you doing?
I believe that Montana is still near full health.
Yes, he is. Probably about 60% actually. But with the heal, there's the Kraken.
Yamato actually was in the C cap at some point, capping it, and left it without getting the cap. So.
Well, he was farmed a lot. Yeah. Which is huge, by the way, because if you look at the points, you have 2 caps. So, are you thinking run, or are you thinking stay, or are you thinking turn in and charge?
Run. I'm not going to win against Chungmyo and the Montana.
Okay.
I'm out of heals. I'm near dead.
Okay.
Right, I'm just like, whatever, I'll eat 1 torp. Thank God, no flood.
Ironically, if you had loot yens, you'd get a passive heal from spotting both the Chungmu and the Montana. But no, I agree. I agree with running here.
I know score timers doesn't work on the replays.
Yeah.
And it was way less than 4 minutes. I think it was like
here's the question,
minute
though.
30.
Just run. Running. The question is, where do you run right now?
Exactly the way he's doing it. Away from the Montana Chungmu.
I would run to J4. Because the destroyer realistically could enter the A cap soon and get you spotted there.
Well,
so I wouldn't run towards A.
You're wrong.
He's not.
Look at their last known.
That's a while ago. That's a while ago on the last known.
That's not that long ago.
About a minute or two.
To win, which means he has to go through B.
He's got to hope that Puddin turned around and charged.
The Montana needed to go to C. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, look, I'm spotted. Trust me, as soon as that Hydro is ready, it's coming up. Right, I'm thinking the Montana has to go to C just to stall for points. And the Chungmu has to come straight at me to spot me, which means he can't go to A.
Yep, and look, he went right through B. And he knows... Wow.
And the Montana didn't go to C.
No, he went into B. They both followed into B. And now the Chungmu opening up desperation right there, right? Just, he knows it's done. And Puddin just got a solo warrior. Jeez.
Not even cured about getting all the Nurembergs. I'm like, I just need to maintain angle against Montana.
Afternoon Mellow, fair enough. And do you have 3 what rock damage? Congratulations indeed. One of the hardest achievements in the game, Solo Warrior.
And that is number 13.
You have to have at least 4 enemy ships alive when you are the only ship left alive. So we always joke about, oh look, Solo Warrior time. In this case, it actually happened.
Stupid.
Double strike, Dreadnought, Kraken unleashed. Not a lot of damage, but what matters is the damage you've done.
I mean, like I said, I fired it up just to play a very mobile battleship. To show Zelda, like, you don't bow tank in this thing. You've got to make the gamer turns and pray for the best.
Right.
I've done several gamer turns. Right. And then, you know, the idea of angling, like, yeah, I'm letting the Kerfer see more of my side than I need to, but I'm maintaining all my guns on him while angled to everyone else.
Right. Right. Ironically, the 4X guys with the mouths, they came in last. But yeah, I mean, it was a good game for you, and again, you kited away, and you were able to keep yourself alive. Rob says he's yet to get a solo warrior. Rob, you got to get your survivability percentage up to, you know, up above 20%, and then you have a better chance of getting a solo warrior.
Play a lot of carriers.
Like, this is the perfect example of the red team not knowing how to win the game. Like, that Yamato and Gehring through so hard.
Well,
I don't necessarily blame the Brindisi, like, but
I would say that gearing through the Yamato at that particular time while he was on sea was being like he
Farmed.
shouldn't have shot,
Mhm.
but it was getting farmed out.
Of course he was farmed and getting shot at by the Yamato, but the moment by the Rhode Island. But the
Yes.
moment the Rhode Island died there, he could have just stopped, turned around, and get that sea cap again.
He could have reversed.
Instead, he ran towards you while having, what was it, like 3,000 hit points?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at the same point, the Montana could have went into C instead of cutting in through B.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I mean, obviously the Montana could have done it too, but the Montana, I don't know, we didn't see the hit points, but Montana probably had the hit points to actually still fight you, whereas the Yamato did not.
Right.
Right, but he could fight me while the DD spotting me and utilizing island cover, getting the cap, and I can't shoot back.
I think they were expecting you to keep going north and instead put and turn south through the channel. So the Gearing was ready to ambush you with torps. You didn't show up. The Yamato was ready to ambush you with his front guns. You didn't show up. Montana, same deal. Chungmu, same deal. Right? You surprised the heck out of them by turning south into that channel. We'll look at the replay render about that in a sec. But I do want to highlight a couple things here. Right? For one, damaged modules, 2 anti-air guns, and that's it. You didn't take a lot of incoming damage other than, well, you could see here some good AP, some sap shells, and that sort of thing. But your secondaries and your torpedoes both held, which is extremely rare in a Schlieffen game, considering you had so much potential damage.
The secondaries really didn't become involved in this.
No, they didn't. Look at, you only had 50 secondary hits and only 1 fire.
Because I was doing a little bit more of a standoffish, and I'm just being a bigger threat by still maintaining a presence in the area.
Right. So that brings up to another point I was going to make, Puddin', which is the playstyle you've got for it doesn't really match that of Schlieffen. Now, you said before you don't play the Schlieffen much. You much prefer to play Kerr first, and that what you did was a Kerr first game, right? This was a Kerr first game. It just happened to be in a Schlieffen instead, right? So, you know,
honestly,
for you,
that's actually more like a French battleship game he played, to be honest.
Either way, for Putin, though, he might be better suited speccing into some of the more survivability skills and not worry about secondaries in the Schlieffen. And just because he's a Schlieffen, people might think he's got secondaries, and that alone might encourage people to be farther away from him. Just some food for thought. Anyway, credits and XP, and then we'll take a look at the replay render. Let's pull that up now. And it's that wrong one. Sorry. I'd very much love to get from you guys an idea for what we could call this this game, what we could use for title. But yeah, I think when we paused it, that was the pivotal moment, right? Talking about you kiting away and the positioning that you were in.
Yeah, I mean, like, I recognize I'm the only battleship on the side. I'm a fairly squishy battleship compared to what they have in the form of the Kerr first.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I said, the whole thing with the Germans is they don't have great long-range accuracy, so I want to maintain a distance from the Kerr first.
Right.
Yeah, but like at the same time, like your long-range accuracy isn't great either. Like, and I still think like you should, like, I don't disagree with kiting away here. Like the enemy have more ships. Mm-hmm. I just think like you're kiting here like at, what is that, like 14 kilometers? I would have at least give this a shot, let them catch up a little bit, get the secondaries involved and see what happens. You can always go dark and full speed up again if they're actually doing too much damage. But people don't want to chase Schlieffen inside secondary range, so there's a high chance they're just gonna try to get away, and you just get a little bit of extra damage from the secondaries while they're shooting.
Right. Nobody wants to push into the Schlieffen, and nobody wants to sit still with the 405-1 in the area.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're overestimating the 4051.
Obviously, he's dealt with that particular sub quite a lot. So, if that's the case, then I can understand why, he's saying that all the time.
Not taking my chances that the sub player is a bad player, right? Because I'm running matchmaking monitor, and the discrepancy for some of these guys is they know how to play those subs, and
I'd be more worried about if it was a Garo that can actually shotgun you. Like, the 4051 is, I ping and I get my homing torpedoes.
Right.
That's quite frankly.
Oh, so he makes me waste my very limited DCPs.
You don't need the DCP to dodge the homing torpedoes, though. You're like...
These ones you do.
Luca, by the way, I saw your question. We'll get to that in a little bit. I want to finish talking through the replay here. Anyways, so let's continue the replay. There's your Fletcher that comes around from the bottom. Maybe he got radared because he's not detected right now. He probably, yeah, see? Petro saw the torpedoes coming up from the rear and said, what could that be? Popped his radar and actually catches the Fletcher and Yamagiri and Balau on radar. That's a really good radar for that Petro.
He literally catches everybody.
Exactly. So that's what got the Fletcher killed. Moskva radars catches the gearing. That's probably how the gearing lost a lot of hit points. Yep, right there he gets chunked. Howden Leo keeps trying to drop on the Petro, gets frustrated, starts moving forward, which is absolutely not what he should have done, but oh well. And then he turns broadside here to dodge. Again, those are the 4501's torpedoes. So he dodges the torpedoes and then clonk, gets killed by the Petro. That's what got him killed. He pushed in when he shouldn't have.
Same thing with the Moskva. I don't know why he went down that way. And then angled broadside to them.
Yeah, he game returned and paid dearly for that. Honestly, if the Moskva would have just stopped and reversed at the island, he would have been much better off. Oh well. Yeah, Rock, we're doing replays first. I'm changing things around so we do replays first. And then we get to our live stuff, grind assist or ranked or whatever. All right, so you're moving back up now, and here's the part where I said, I think they expected you to keep going north, right here. So you're detected, you fired your torps, you got your hydro on. You're expecting the destroyer to go north, by the way, so I think it's kind of funny. Yes.
Like, the Rhode Island just died, and the Yamato had just left the cap. Like, he could have easily reversed back into this.
He could have.
Like, basically 10 meters away from the cap.
He could have, but again, think about the Yamato's mindset. He knows there's a Schlieffen that's last spotted heading northward. He's not thinking about points, okay? He's thinking about getting a kill on a Schlieffen right here. That's what he's thinking. It's the wrong mindset. We all agree, but I'm trying to tell you that's what he's thinking right now. He's not thinking, oh, I can back up and get a free base cap. He might also, frankly, be concerned because if you look at the Kerfers to the south, there's the Yamagiri and Balau both spotted there. And I realize that's far away, but he might be thinking if he backs up, he could be torpedoed or, subbed or whatever.
I mean, the other thing is he knows where his Montana's at. His Montana could have turned, okay, Montana just got spotted. Montana needed to turn to go to sea.
100%.
This is a double, we're just going to kill the Schlieffen. Right? They know I'm going south now because, Montana clearly shot.
It's a 6-1. We have 6 ships to their 1, right? This is easy. All we have to do is kill him. But the thing is, right here, again, they expect you to keep going. You didn't, and you turned south. And then gifted.
At this point, the only cap I know I could possibly defend would be A.
Yep. So there's the Yamato. Again, I'm going to go for the kill. It's 6-1. Now 5-1. I don't care. I'm going for the kill. You saw he had the shot ready, and Puddin was able to turn to deflect some of that, but still took some good hits. And now it's 5-1. Now it's 3-1.
I mean, like you say, that was the other day. Yami was waiting for me and got lucky that he aimed waterline and not for guaranteed damage, because I probably would have eaten a bunch of citadels. To
the point where you might have died when you took the Brindisi Torp. Now it's 2-1, by the way.
Yeah.
Now it's over. It's quite frankly over, even if the Montana went to sea.
But you were talking about last spotted of the destroyer. You also have to think about what's the Montana doing. And like Putin said, probably going to sea. But look at where that shell came from. Delta 6. He's just going straight at you.
Yeah, I knew I had to use islands for some sort of cover from him. But like, if he goes to sea and the Chengmu actually knows how to shoot, they might have burnt me down just given those potential few seconds.
Right. Exactly.
Like,
all right.
I mean, I agree with you 100%, Grunty. The Yami should have just stopped and reversed. Like, there's no argument there. The gearing should have came out of Bravo because the Brindisi was in there. Right? You know I'm on the northern side of this map, so just keep me spotted so I never sneak up on the Brindisi instead. The gearing stayed in and let me sneak up on, well, all of them.
I mean, it's a great example of showing how there's bad decision making on both teams. And what came down to the win was, mostly good decision making by Putin and a few other key players.
I mean, I'm not delusional enough to think that this was all me getting the solo warrior, right? The team got B and C. We held 2 caps way longer than them.
Yep.
And then I got lucky that they all made really bad decisions to where I racked up a lot of points on killing ships to where our cap advantage was able to hold out. And I was smart enough to help them get A so everybody can move on faster because there's multiple ships capping it, which means we're getting that cap faster. Right?
Yep.
The Palau and Yamagiri don't just have to sit there. In hindsight, probably would have been better off making them 2 cap it, because that would have delayed them coming out and getting killed by the Kerr first.
Right.
But I mean, I didn't really think they would both die to him. Like, I just...
Yeah.
Trust me, I did a sigh. I'm like, oh, great. Like, I didn't realize Solo Warrior until I got the Kraken. I had no clue I was even sitting on a Kraken. So, I mean, that was way past those 2 dying, and I'm just thinking, Jesus, these idiots are making this hard.
Well, again, you can't control your teammates. All you can do is hope and pray and try to work with them. So, they did enough to get you that solo warrior. You have to think about it that way, right? Like,
I mean, I'm not surprised they both died. Like, this is usually what happens if you try to sneak up on a hydro secondary battleship.
Yeah, that's what I mean, though. if they didn't both die, there's no solo warrior, right? So them both dying means solo warrior.
Well, I mean, the other thing is they're pushing into him, right? When is a Kerr first going to push? Oh, I know, when his hydro's down, because that's what I would logically do. Like, how do you not think he's pushing with his hydro? Oh, look, he's turning out. Oh, his hydro's going down. I just got to wait a couple seconds.
Obviously, they didn't expect that to happen. Oh, well, it is what it is. Take the W, take the solo W for what it is, right?
But I mean, like, for people, this is why we say play different ships, because you will understand. Like, if the Yamagiri's never played a Kerr first, he doesn't know that's what you do.
That's right.
Hydro, I need to kill these guys. I can push into them now. Right. And then, oh, my hydro's going down. I kind of need to turn a kite out and get some distance.
I think the Kufis also realized they needed that A-cap back, and
he did a great job, right? Like, he did the thing. He played very well the whole game.
He did the right thing. You can't push into torpedoes without that hydro. Ironically, he still died to torpedoes on hydro, but I think that was just due to a volume issue.
I mean, just Yamagiri with 18 torpedoes and the Balao with
like 6 torpedoes, right? And even if the torpedoes didn't kill me, still broadside enough for me to just finish them.
Let's go ahead and bury this replay. It was a fantastic one. It was a lot of fun talking through it. I don't know what to call it other than Solo W. If you guys have an idea, I'd love to hear it. But what we're going to do, thank you again, Puddin', we're going to move into the Focus on Me screen for just a second because I need to highlight some crazy stuff that's been happening. First of all, you're going to see a poll.
Wait 1 second, please.
Yes.
Someone just said you can't DCP, you have to DCP the U-45-01 torpedoes because they're different. They are not. They are the same behavior like the other German torpedoes. You can 100% dodge them without DCP. That's all.
Okay. So, anyways, you're going to see that there's a poll out now, and that poll is going to run for 10 minutes. I would very much love your feedback for which of the 3 replays we did today should definitely make it out onto YouTube. Okay? So we've got the Michelangelo painted. That was the first game. That was Cookie's battle, where he basically kind of just sat there and secondaried all the other things. No problem, Puddin'. BRB says Puddin'. There's the Michelangelo passive. That was Pockington's first battle in the Michelangelo, where he tried to play it more like a standard Italian cruiser. Unfortunately, was screwed by matchmaking. And then finally, we've got Puddin's Solo Warrior Sleefin that we just saw. So please put your votes in for those replays, okay? Your votes will tell me which ones are should be go out on YouTube, on the YouTubes. The other ones that don't get any votes or whatever, will just stay here on Twitch, and then that'll be the end of it. We're going to move into a new segment that I haven't done before. But before we get to that, I need to highlight and once again thank Turo65 for gifting 10 subs to the community. That was huge. That was awesome. That was so nice of you, Turo. For those of you guys who don't know, even yesterday, I was hanging out Saturday in lurk mode, just working on the channel, and he goes and he gifts 5 or 10 subs yesterday. I mean, that's the first time I ever had a gifted sub before during lurk mode. So that was really awesome. So Taro, thank you very much. Chat, if you guys could do me a favor and just say GG's or thank Taro for me. It's a small way of saying thanks, but at least I think it's important that he understands, and I think he knows how important he is. To me being able to continue streaming. And Kernel of Truth also resubbed, says I am stuck with him for another month, no you. So big thanks to that as well. Okay, now we're going to go into a new segment. This is something that I was thinking about. We were talking about tech tree ships, and there's not a lot of content out there. Everybody really focuses on premium ships, especially ships that you can buy, or for coal, for money, doubloons, whatever. So we're going to start a new series, and we're going to call it like Zast's Line Review or something like that, where we look at the lines of ships in the game, talk through the line, the characteristics. I'll give you my perspectives, my opinions on them, share a sample build, and maybe play a game or two in that particular ship or in a ship from that line. So that's what's coming up next. I need to hit the head. I need to grab a snack, and I need to do an ad break and all that kind of stuff. So I'm going to move over into the Stream Raiders screen for a sec here. And we'll get words on stream going. And as you can see, I need to get Stream Raiders going as well. Don't forget, we do have Wings of Freedom containers available right now on giveaway. So you need to type !freedom in order to get into that particular giveaway. !freedom, not !ticket. Okay. Let me put the announcement out there just to remind everybody of that. There you go. Hey, Hog. All right. We had some interesting discussion on YouTube about this idea, and it seemed to be very popular. So that's why I thought, let's give it a shot. Let's try it out. Okay. And victory for Stream Raiders. Let's go. Who else was just talking earlier? Luca. Luca, are you still here? Thanks, Flying Rogues. All right, let's put a tank down. Go there. The hell? Oh, for God's sakes. All right, let me get you guys started again, and I'm going to go ahead and do a commercial break. I'll be back in a little bit. I've asked Puddin to go ahead and do a draw of those containers when he comes back, so keep a lookout on chat. Stay tuned. We'll be back in a few. Pigsty. Wow. All right, well, I'm back, but I just spilled a little bit of water, so just give me a minute here. I decided I would join profile and get in the dirty water, so I'm going to run back down and get some of that. I was just transferring water from my mug to my secondary jug or whatever, and, well, you know how it is. So I'll be right back. 1 sec. Okay. I'm back now, I promise, for real.
Pinky promise?
Pinky promise. Hey, Zoidberg. Oh, we got a new giveaway done. Thank you, Puddin, for doing the draw.
Well, you made a mistake. I didn't win the other one.
Like, as far as the Schlieffen game goes, I think what people need to remember is prior experiences will usually have an impact on you, which is why I gave that 4051 way more respect than it probably needed.
Yeah. Okay.
But more importantly, like I said, I fired up the Schlieffen to try to help Zelda understand playing a more mobile battleship and not to be afraid to not rush in and use your secondaries. It's fine to be a little standoffish and wait for them to push into you, which they never freaking did. I'm sure I could have forced it. But,
I mean, how...
like, the overall goal, like, in going into this affected a lot of my decisions. I'm going to stay mobile. I'm not just going to sit there.
Mm-hmm. How many times have you and I seen in King of the Sea Schlieffens that miss time when they push and when they commit, right?
Oh,
There's no coming back from it. I don't think I saw one Schlieffen be effective. Maybe once.
Well, there was one Schlieffen, but the problem was he was more effective for the enemy. Like, when the Vermont just said, bye, back to port.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, I think the Curvers is a better choice. But, I mean, it's not like the Schlieffen doesn't have a little bit more utility just because of its torpedoes, but...
Absolutely.
In King and a Sea, rarely everybody's aware there are 13.5 kilometer torpedoes.
Right.
You know.
Oh, all right. So, good. Game is over. I'm gonna kill the autoplay on that one. I'm the only one playing. Wow. Feels bad.
Only one playing one.
Words on stream.
Oh, I don't know words. That's just like cake.
Cake is good. All right, so I'm gonna switch over to the focus on me screen for a sec. And first of all, welcome back, everybody. Second, hey, cheers, everyone. Got my dirty water going. Profile's got his going. If anybody else has anything going, cheers to all of you guys. All right, it looks like the Solo Warrior Schlieffen is definitely going on to YouTube. And the painted one, maybe. So I'll put YT as well, because that one got one vote. Nobody voted for Pockington's game. That lurk mode screen does not say Zath hath returned. What are you talking about, Electric? I wasn't using lurk mode. I was using Stream Raiders here. You didn't even vote for your own game. Well, Pock, frankly, I wouldn't have voted for yours either. It was an okay game. It does show the mistakes that a lot of people make with, you know, with that cruiser, thinking it's a standard, and it really isn't. But it also didn't really showcase much of the strengths of the ship either. And for better or worse, Cookies did, but even then it was kind of meh. When lurk mode is going. Oh, I thought I had it say soon or something, but fair enough, Electric. So guys, what we're going to do is something that I've never done before, and I'm kind of excited about it, but I'm also kind of scared. So I'm going to load up something I haven't done before, and we're going to go into the game. Now, it just says he's here. What? A lot more than I think Garrett says wanted. Soon. And then you're talking about the Stream Raider screen here? I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure what you mean, Electric. But anyway, okay, we're gonna go into the game now, and we're gonna do something new. We're going to do a little bit of a talk about about tech tree lines in World of Warships. So I'm going to add a new window capture, and this will be for Notepad. We'll see how this works out. I'm gonna try to move it maybe a little bit smaller. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, that should be okay right there. Why do you hear Bogsy? I have no idea why you hear Bogsy. Are you watching a stream that's got a Bogsy on it? Okay, that's kind of small. It's kind of small, so maybe I need to do this. Yeah, we go. Actually, hold on. Let me undo the resize. And transform. Reset. Where'd it go? Okay. What? All right, this is fine. You guys can read that, yeah? Does that look okay for you guys or what?
It's a bit small. It's about the same size as the font in-game.
I have to agree with Grunting.
Okay.
Wait, what? I need to clip that.
Is that better?
Yeah.
I mean, you could just change the font size in the window, I think. Like the notepad font size.
Yeah, I can. Let's
if
do
you don't
that.
want to make the window itself bigger.
Let's do that. There. Now you guys can see that better, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Wonder if... I'm going to try something new and just have Notepad available so I can write some things down for you guys to all see. So like I said, we're going to try something new. We're going to talk today about the U.S. and U.S. Navy heavy cruiser line in World of Warships. This is something that I want to go into. We do grind assist in the game, but we don't often take time to stop and talk about the actual ships within that line. So what you're going to see me talk about here is a little bit of the history and the characteristics of the ships. Okay, you're going to see me talk about suggested captain build. Actually, we'll just call it a suggested ship build because whatever. And then ideally, we're going to play a game of one of those ships in that line. Now, there's a few caveats here. Keep in mind, my focus is going to be on tier 5 and up to 10, although super ships generally follow the rules of the ship line as well, so a lot of times it can apply too. But the whole idea is to give you a little bit of a review of the line and what to expect about it. I have written down some notes prior to it as well, so I can make sure that I can clue into whatever else is important, but we're going to start by looking at the tech tree. And we're talking about the heavy cruiser line, which is here. It starts at Pensacola, works its way down to the Annapolis. Many of you may be considering resetting lines, or like I said, you're working up the line to start. I'm going to skip talking, therefore, about 1 through 4, and in this case, 1 through 5, because these cruisers, 1 through 4, don't matter. And then once you get to 5, it's an Omaha. It's a light cruiser anyway. So let's start with what a heavy cruiser is. In game as well as in real life, a heavy cruiser typically has 8-inch guns. These are 203 millimeter, and then I'm just going to say plus. For the United States Navy, it's almost always 203 millimeter. Iron Mios, does this apply to any premium ships? Yes, we can talk about that as well. But my main focus is just talking through the line. Okay, so these are ships that have 8-inch guns. Typically, they have stronger armor as well because of this. Let me do a little indent there. Okay, so they typically are going to have stronger armor. One of the big characteristics in this game with the heavy cruisers is they get increased pen angles with their AP. Now, what that means is they will pen at a steeper angle than normal. So everybody knows that if you're full flat broadside, a shell will penetrate that armor, right? You can be at a certain angle to that flat broadside to pen, which is, I believe, generally 60 degrees. Now, the thing about the USN is you have a steeper angle. So you can pen at even more of an angle than you would normally. This means you get more citadels, you get more penetration damage if you're using AP. There's nothing special really about the HE shells.
It's basically the autobahns check where it kicks in.
Mm-hmm. And you want to explain what that means?
I mean, typically a shell that is hitting at an angle of 30 degrees, between 45 and 60 is usually where it starts.
Yep.
So if we take it away from the 90 degrees, this means if you angle 30 degrees to something, you're automatically auto bouncing this shell. It can't penetrate.
Right.
So,
okay.
And for the USN cruisers, and at 45 degrees, it's like basically a coin flip, and there's some internal mechanics that determine whether the shell will penetrate or it will bounce. And for the USN cruisers, that window is different and in favor of the USN cruisers. So you could get penetrations at an angle where a different ship, for example, an IGN cruiser, would bounce.
Right. So that's what gives the USN heavy cruisers their kind of specialty. Okay. That's the characteristics. Now, for those of you guys who maybe are new players in the game, oftentimes this is a good starter line. This is a great line to work your way up. You'll learn cruisers by playing these lines because they're kind of, generally speaking, they have, I guess you could say, jack of all trades kind of mentality. They're decent all-arounders. Okay. With good-ish armor, good maneuverability-ish, good reload, etc., etc., etc. Okay, so those are the main characteristics of the line as a whole, and we can add to that radar as one of the big characteristics of the line that starts to come into play later on. It starts at the tier 8, so 8 to 10. Well, technically 11, I guess you could say, because of Annapolis. The other thing too is there are premium cruisers out there. Indianapolis is an example of a premium ship that does have the radar. That's at tier 7, and that's what makes her unique and special, is that gimmick. All right, so let's talk about the individual ships. I want to go through each one and just talk to you guys a little bit about... I want a preview ship? I think I want to go to equipment. I think I just go to equipment. That's better. Actually, well, whatever. So here's the Pensacola. It's the first of the heavy cruiser line. She's a very fun ship. She's a ship that I, quite frankly, really enjoy. You'll note that she's quite narrow. Let me put a regular camo on, or just drop the camo altogether. There we go. Well, you can see her a little bit easier. But if you look at it, she's very narrow. She's like a pencil. So I call her sometimes Pencil Cola. Because she's so narrow, you can dodge torpedoes and incoming fire quite well with this ship. If you are, you've got your head on a swivel looking around and you're anticipating them. The other big thing about her, if you look, her turrets, she's kind of an oddity. Her upper turrets, or super firing turrets, have more barrels, 3 barrels, and then there's 2 below. Also an oddity is the fact that she's got 5 barrels on either side. In World War II, historical, like real life, the Pensacola was found to be too top heavy, and therefore there were concerns about her stability in like storms and high water, to the point where the succeeding models all came with 3 turrets, all with triple guns instead. It lowered the center of gravity a bit. So, like I said, really good agility. If you look at maneuverability, I don't remember if I've got the stuff on or not, but 620 meters for turning circle is quite nice. Good speed and all that kind of stuff. And if we look at the armor layout, you can see she does have an armor belt, which, played correctly, you can use to bounce a good amount of shells. Pay close attention to this one up here. That means that if you are showing bow on or a little bit aside and you can bait them to hit you here, a lot of those battleships will bounce their shells at the waterline. So that's the Pensacola. Like I said, one of my favorite ships. From there, you move up to the tier 7, which I like to call the New Ordeal. And you can see the U.S. Navy changes their doctrine and drops the 4 turret design. And here's the 3 turret design I was just talking about. 3 turrets, triple barrels, Okay, they're still 203mm guns. They still have that American piercing, the extra improved pen angles that you see with the Pensacola. Okay, but now you've got 6 guns pointed forward instead of 5, and you've got 3 pointed to the rear instead of 5 as well. I like to call this ship the New Ordeal. She was originally the Tier 8 in the American cruiser line, and then when Wargaming added the light cruisers and they created the split, we saw the New Orleans move to Tier 7. She's okay. She's okay. If you can get really good with using the rudder and stuff, you can make her dance, but it's a bit of an acquired taste. Now, you'll note that her belt armor is much stronger in the broadside as a more traditional layout. So if you are showing like this kind of side to a battleship, you see shells coming, you turn hard like this, and you bait the shells to hit this extra plate here, boom, they just bounce right off. That's the idea, at least. But between the 6 and 7, there's not too much to add to the ship. It still only comes with hydro, it still only comes with a fighter plane, and of course your standard DCP. So there's not too much else to talk about with her. So we'll move on to the Tier 8, Baltimore. This is when things get a little spicy. The Baltimore used to be the Tier 9. And then it got changed, again with the line split. So once again, you've got your 6-inch guns at the bow and at the stern. You'll note the difference in her appearance with the secondaries. She's got a lot more 5-inch secondaries. This really has an impact on anti-air, which I forgot to mention as a characteristic. So let me kind of add that as well. Okay, strong AA is another thing for this line in general, Pensacola up. At Tier 8, you start getting the radar. This reaches out to 10 kilometer. Lasts longer than the Soviet radar does, but fantastic for hunting down destroyers and the like. Okay. Beyond that, she also has the ability to take hydro. I should have mentioned earlier, you could also take defensive anti-air. Most of the time, you're going to take hydro. Defensive anti-air just isn't as impactful as you would normally wish. Let's take a look at the armor layout, and you can see that the Baltimore has slightly thicker armor compared to the New Ordeal at Tier 8. It's also got kind of a weird little, kind of a Tetris piece look to it. It's kind of funny. Moving from there, we go to Tier 9, the Buffalo.
Wait a second. It's also where they get the 27mm bow and stern, which is significant, and only a couple of cruiser lines have that.
Thank you. So, one of the things that Wargaming did as a balancing factor after the line split was they changed the bow and stern armor to 27mm. Now, 27mm is very important because the formula for overmatch is you take the millimeter and you multiply that by 14.3. Okay, so at 27 millimeters, multiply that by 14.3. That means that for Baltimore and up, you need larger than 386 to overmatch. Okay, that's how it applies for. This is how it applies for our situation. Okay, 14.3 exactly. So that means 406s will overmatch. Okay, so that's American battleships and a lot of other ones. That's a 16-inch shell essentially. But anything below that, if you point your bow at like say 380s, boink, they won't overmatch.
And there's a lot of 380mm battleships at this tier, like all the French ones, some of the British ones. So you get additional protection here that is relevant.
Yes. Thank you for bringing that up. That's a good point. If we go back to Tier 8, where did it go? Where did it go? I'm on Baltimore, sorry. The New Ordeal. Where are you? There you are. we go back to the New Orleans, you can see that it's 25. 2 millimeters makes a big difference. In this case, 2 millimeters is 28 millimeters of gun caliber, right? So 380s will overmatch a New Orleans. Hey, Wolfie. So that's important. Now, let's move on from there to the tier 9, and that's the Buffalo. This was added when Wargaming did the line split. And here's our Buffalo. You'll note that it's very similar to, at least in appearance, to the Baltimore at tier 8. The main difference is the Buffalo gets 1 additional turret in the rear. This is a bit of a noob trap. A lot of people will take the Buffalo and they will try to get all their turrets on target like this. You can see how much side is being shown. A lot of Buffalo players will perish because of that. The actual best way to get all turrets on target with the Buffalo is firing over your shoulder at an enemy that's, say, back over here. Because the front guns can turn at a steeper angle than the rear guns can turn facing forward. Okay?
Yeah.
So if you want to get all guns in, kite away.
The ship is the odd one out in the line. It quite frankly shouldn't be there.
No.
Because the Buffalo actually, it has the extra turret, but the reload is actually lower. So the DPM is the same as you have on the Baltimore. But in order to get there, you have to use all the guns. Whereas the Baltimore, you could get 2/3 of the DPM by just using the front guns. If you try to do the same in a Buffalo, you actually have lower DPM despite having a higher tier ship.
So the problem
makes it uncomfortable to play for a lot of players.
Right. So the problem for these ships, up until this point, you can make the argument that you can bow in and just shoot at things in front of you and not worry about anything else. They always make the comment about the island waifu. You have an island next to you. On either side of you, use it as your shield, and you're only shooting at things in front. Buffalo is different in that if you do that, you're significantly hampering your combat effectiveness to the point where this is the oddball out, as Grunty said. You want to be kiting away. You want to be presenting this kind of an angle to your opponent and not a bow-in angle. So Buffalo plays very differently because of that. She does still have the radar. She does still have the ability to slot in Hydro or defensive. I still think Hydro is the better choice. If you're going to play with a carrier player, sure, you can make the argument for defensive. Otherwise, Hydro is probably the better pick. Please don't run fighter. Please do not run spotting aircraft. I should have mentioned that earlier as well. Some people might be tempted to run spotting aircraft to shoot things at longer range. Honestly, the radar is so much more impactful. There's no reason that you want to run the spotting aircraft. And then from tier 9, we move up to tier 10, which is, of course, the Des Moines. And the Des Moines is the ultimate edition of this ultimate level, so to speak, right? This is where it's at. It's got really fast reloading main guns. It goes back to that standard 2 turrets front, 1 turret rear layout. A little bit thicker armor plating. Actually, no, it just extends farther forward compared to the Buffalo. There's that 27 millimeter bow. But the big thing about the Des Moines is that she's also quite speedy and can be used to hunt down destroyers and that sort of thing. Again, you've got your 10-kilometer radar, and you've got your hydroacoustic search or your alternatives. And then now Wargaming has released the Annapolis, the super ship version of all this. Same deal. It plays very much the same as the Des Moines. It just has bigger secondaries, as you can see. It's got 1 additional turret in the rear. It's got access to the funny button so it can unload on things that are broadside. It's a pretty ridiculous ship. And it's even got a thicker armor belt. So there you go.
It's one of the strongest super ships you can play. Often referred to as a tier 12 ship, together with the Conde.
Yeah. Yeah, and she's getting changed in 13.1, but frankly, those changes don't really matter too much. So, where do you shoot these guys? Good question, Aramios. And Electric, yes, we'll talk about the unique upgrade for the Des Moines in a little bit. Where do you shoot these guys? Well, frankly, if there's somebody that's showing you bow on, let me put the armor layout back on. If they're shooting you bow on, then you've got a couple of options. One is you aim higher. You try to get into that superstructure. It's a quite long superstructure. Let me drop the superstructure for a sec there. Especially at long range, you can plunge fire. That means that you fire so long the shell comes down at a pretty steep angle. You can plunge through the deck armor. Even if you don't get citadels, that's a significant amount of damage. If you are running a ship that has greater than 406 millimeters, another 380, whatever it was I said on the thing, 386. You got a ship with over 386 millimeter guns, then something that's bow onto you, you literally shoot it right at the bow. We drop the bow armor plating, and if you hit it at the right spot, see this very small spot right here? Boom, citadels through the bow. And that's true for every ship in the line. Here's the Buffalo, same deal. See that? Overmatch the bow, boom, right into the barbettes, nothing but citadel, or even below that to the athwart ship. Okay, so if they're showing you bow on, you want to definitely shoot in the face. Okay?
If you can overmatch it.
If you can overmatch it. If you can't, like I said, you might want to aim a little bit higher. Try to get the superstructure. You might even be able to take out the guns, which is always fun. Yeah, exactly right. You can break turrets. Now, there's another big weakness for the American light cruiser or heavy cruiser line, and that is that the rear has a flat armor profile. All right, and so if you can get in behind, and again you overmatch the stern, you have really good opportunities to get shells into the citadel or even just full pens through casemate armor. Will do a lot of damage, especially to the tier 10, the Des Moines. Where's the Des Moines? There you go. Okay, it's got that flat butt. And here we go. Look at that. That's all citadel in the Des Moines. That's the biggest weak spot on a Des Moines.
Yeah, you're much better. Like if you're the Des Moines player, you basically don't want to be hiding away at mid distances because the risk of taking the damage right there is way too high.
You compare that with the
facing the opponent and reversing.
And you can see, look at all the athwart ship citadel armor on the bow too, and that's why again, if you're a battleship that can overmatch, you aim for the citadel. If they're bow in, you just aim for the middle section of the bow or the stern, and you get a good amount of citadels that way. If you are not in a battleship that can overmatch, you can aim for full pens, and what that means is you can aim for something that's bow on. This is where you might want to consider switching to HE, or you can try to break the turrets, because the turrets are relatively weak on Des Moines. Alternately, if you're lucky and they show you a good amount of side, you can try to aim at their side. You have to be careful though, because like I said, a good Des Moines player will bait you into shooting them at the waterline, and then they'll turn in hard and present this kind of angle. Boom, bounce off. So if you're up against a really good Des Moines player who's paying attention to you, aim higher. Aim for what Putin likes to call the guaranteed damage. Aim for the upper armor belt. If he turns like this, you'll still pen the upper armor belt. Boom. Okay? So that's the big difference there. I think that covers where to aim on them. And by the way, chat, feel free to ask additional questions if you've got them. One question was, what do I think about the unique upgrade? The unique upgrade for the Des Moines at tier 10 has been changed slightly since its original inception. Originally, it allowed you to speed forward and backward really quickly. And now I believe it's only forward when you get that extra little oomph, that extra little boost. So
I think you're correct there.
Yeah,
like you
it used to be
accelerate really quickly. Like it's great, like great upgrade. But you have to be careful if you, especially the island camper, if you accelerate, you might be shooting out too much, and then it takes a lot of time to get back into that safety because you're not accelerating backwards as quickly as you do forwards.
Right. It's pretty interesting when you move forward, especially if you join the propulsion module as I have set up with it. The speed that you get from that is pretty crazy. I will say she's been nerfed again because in clan battles, I remember the days of being able to go forward, backward, and people couldn't hit me. That's changed now to the point where the best way to use this module, frankly, is crashing into islands. I know that sounds funny, but you back up, and then when somebody starts shooting at you, and you forward full right into an island, and then you back up again. And you keep doing that. So Des Moines plays a little bit differently than other heavy cruisers of the American heavy cruiser line, simply because of that. It's very much the Natzer effect. Yeah, it's pretty much a bow in kind of like back and forth kind of thing. You don't have to play it that way, but you know.
If you're fighting a Des Moines that has this upgrade, you basically don't want to shoot it while it's stationary because it will accelerate forward quite quicker.
Yeah.
Wait until it's actually slowing down, and that's where you can hit it.
So what Grunty is saying, especially if you're a battleship playing at longer range, we go back to the armor scheme here. So you might think, okay, this guy's bow into you. I'm going to shoot right about here, right? So you're thinking, I'm going to shoot through that and hit the athwartship. Boom, citadels. Here's the problem. If the Des Moines moves forward, your shells are now going to hit more, maybe on the barbette armor, maybe on the front plate. You might knock out a gun that way, but you're not going to citadel. Or maybe it goes into the casemate armor here.
It's probably honestly going just superstructure with the more how quickly it accelerates and how long the shells are in the time. You might even whiff completely and shoot over it and not hit anything.
Yep. There's a lot of unknowns and a lot of different scenarios that could be plagued. So I'm gonna pull back the whole.
Even if it's broadside behind an island, like it will go. By the time it's stationary, you shoot. By the time your shells land, they're completely behind the ship because it's so quick. Whereas if it's slowly reversing and you aim in the reversing, it's not gonna be able to speed up quickly enough because it's the reversing. You have a better chance of hitting the end.
Right. So let's talk about highlights for a second. The ships that are highlights of this line, obviously Des Moines, right? Annapolis, of course. In my personal opinion, Pensacola. I have a very soft spot in my heart for Pensacola. So these three are the ones that I think are the best. The tier 6, the tier 10, and the tier 11. Do you see this the change there, the spread? 6, 10, and 11. So you start off really liking the Pensacola. And by the way, the Pensacola used to be not so much. She used to be tier 7. She used to have terrible concealment. Even then, like that's how I learned her. So she's even better now. But anyway, so you're going through 7, through 8, and through 9 just to get to the tier 10. Now let's talk about the lowlights. These are the ones that are more difficult or more painful to play. The New Orleans at tier 7 is absolutely pain. And then the Buffalo at tier 9 is also pain, mainly because of the turret layout I was telling you about earlier. The Baltimore's fine. Baltimore's okay. She's average. But New Orleans is painful to play because you really wish you had the radar, and you just don't. And the Buffalo, painful play. You really wish you could just bow in and shoot your guns, and you can. It's just nowhere near as effective. So
but the Baltimore teaches you how to play the Des Moines, kinda.
Hello there.
But everything you learned on the Baltimore, you need to forget when you play the Buffalo.
Correct.
And once you finally manage to get comfortable with the Buffalo and then you get the Des Moines, you have to forget everything you learned on the Buffalo because that's not how you play the Des Moines anymore. And that's the whole big problem with the line and the Buffalo in particular.
100% agreed. So Buffalo is by far the most pain. New Orleans is painful too. And but there is a light at the end of the tunnel, and that is the Des Moines and the Annapolis. So let's go into a suggested build for a ship. I'm going to pick the New Orleans because it's a low light, and we'll talk about that because, frankly, the build applies to every ship out there, maybe to an exception with Buffalo. But let's go into New Orleans. Part of the reason why I want to do New Orleans as well is because I don't think I have a 21-point captain on it. And yeah, I have a 19-pointer. And a lot of people on YouTube said, please, Zath, for the love of God, don't put a 21-point captain on it and show us a build with him. Please don't put one of the broken OP, a Halsey or Doe captains or Ovechkin on it because we don't have those. I heard you. That makes perfect sense. I love the suggestion. So let's take a look at the New Orleans, and let's talk about the captain build. First of all, I have a series on YouTube called Core Builds, Zatchat Core Builds. Might be a good idea for you to check them out and get some ideas. This is how I build my ship, a huge caveat. This is how I build my ship. Me, personally, how I build it. Not necessarily the best way to play it or the way that you would want to play it. So please take the build with a caveat of salt here, okay, or a pinch of salt. It might not work for you, but this is what I do to start. I start by taking grease the gears. You need to be able to turn your ship and not out-turn your turrets. What that means is if your ship is turning, your turrets are able to track the target as the ship is turning, okay? If you've ever experienced a ship turning hard, something over here, and you're trying to line your turrets up, but they keep going like this, that's pain. You need to make sure that you keep your turrets on target the whole time if you're going into a full turn. So for me, grease the gears is very important on every ship of the line, but especially on the New Orleans. Okay, I'm a huge priority target enjoyer. I want to know how many people are targeting me. I want to know when I need to dodge. I need to know when I need to look around and see where incoming shots could be coming from. So for me, priority target is huge. Also helps me when dealing with subs, and most importantly, Japanese destroyers. Any destroyer, frankly. If they are targeting me with guns, and then they switch to torpedoes, and then they switch back to guns, I know they fire torpedoes at me because it goes 1, 0, back to 1 again. So if one person's targeting me, they're using their guns. If it goes to 0, they just switched armament type to torpedoes, or they're targeting somebody else, right? And then if it goes back to 1 again, that tells me they're targeting me and they're firing torpedoes my way. So I like to know if I'm being targeted. Adrenaline Rush and Survivability Expert make perfect sense at tier 7 because Adrenaline Rush, of course, as you take damage, you intensify your guns. That comes in very handy. Survivability Expert, why wouldn't you want additional hit points? At tier 7, 7 times 450 is a decent chunk of additional hit points. People can use priority target indicators against priority target users, though. Huh? Well, yeah, yes, Wolf, right. You can target, untarget, target, untarget. Like, you can keep doing that. Sure. That's kind of like that big brain Omega play, but most people don't think about that. Most people don't think about fake.
You can't really use that against people because you don't know if they even have a skill.
Right. You can try, and I've seen some replays. I've covered some replays like that. I have gone into Concealment Expert, and then I've gone into Top Grade Gunner as my next skills. Why wouldn't you want to be not detected as much, and why wouldn't you want your guns to be hotter, right? 8% main battery reload time is really sexy. You'll note this is a 19-point captain. I've used 17 points. I therefore have 4 remaining points. I have options. I could go radio location. If this was a ship with radar, I very well might do so. Other good skills that are nice to have, heavy AP shells, although it's just hard to find a place to put it. This ship does not have a heal, so Superintendent, even though it's recommended here, I would not take because there's no heal. Superintendent is huge on any ship with a heal. If it doesn't have a heal, it's still useful, but it's not as useful. And it doesn't have a radar either. It's even less useful at tier 7. So if this is a ship captain that you intend to keep at tier 7, there's no point in running Superintendent. Pack a punch, you don't have torpedoes. And your secondaries, that's a joke. You're not going to run Pack a punch. If you love HE shells and you just want to fire HE like crazy, I guess you could go for this. But again, the bread and butter of this line is AP, not as useful. Pyrotechnician or Demolition Expert, also not as useful. Consumables enhancements, again, you don't have radar, not as useful. I could see the argument for focus fire training because focus fire training does boost your anti-air a bit. That's kind of sexy, but most carrier players that know how to play carrier know to watch out for American cruisers. So I feel like this is going to be a wasted skill for you.
It's also an odd tier ship. So
right.
There's no direct CV on its tier.
Because of that, you either face
skill a bit less bad. Like I'd be more inclined to use that skill on the Pensacola at tier 6 than I am at the New Orleans at tier 7.
The reason why Grunty is saying that is because at tier 8 or 6, you can have carriers, not tier 7 since it's an odd tier. So if you take the ship into a game and you are bottom tier, you have a chance of seeing a tier 8 carrier. If you're top tier, you have a chance of seeing a tier 6 carrier. Against the tier 6 carrier anti-air, you don't even need focus fire training. It will obliterate the planes most of the time. And then if you're in a bottom tier situation against tier 8s, this would be helpful. But do you see how there was like an if? Here's the other big if. If you're going to take the ship into ranked battles, clan battles, whatever, this is useless. Completely useless because it's odd tier only. So I would not recommend going. I mean, you could maybe think about it for 6, 8, and 10. Frankly, I still wouldn't, but that's just me. Consumable specialist, again, you don't have radar. You don't have a heal. You don't care. There's no point in consumable specialist. By the way, heal doesn't get infected by it, so it's just the radar you're looking for. No. Gunfeeder. Now, this is actually a good skill to have in any American cruiser. So Gunfeeder should be taken if you can find the points for it. The ability to switch between HE and AP quicker comes in very handy, especially because Wargaming changed things around, and now Gunfeeder has a bigger impact than it used to. Incoming fire alert. If you don't want to use priority target, you can take that for the additional situational awareness. I don't like that. I still like knowing how many people are targeting me. It just gives me so much more information for free that I didn't have to work for. And then finally, last stand, as Wolfie says, it's still a useful skill. If I lose my engines or my rudder, I can go ahead and DCP that. I will say, if you play bow in, you probably aren't going to have this happen to you much. This is more for, especially like a buffalo who's going to be stern on and stuff like that. You'll lose your rudder more frequently. So, see 8 enemies targeting you, I'm in danger. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Scythe Animations over on YouTube. Hello, by the way. Sorry I missed your hi there. How are you? Happy Sunday. So this is my build for the tier 7 New Orleans. Where would I go from here? Well, I could do Gunfeeder. And if I do that though, now I'm limited to 3 points or less. So at that point, God, I don't know. I mean, there's really not a lot out here. That's the problem with my build at this point. I might pick up that.
Heavy AP.
You could also go, yeah, you could do the heavy AP for the 5% additional damage. If you're firing mostly AP, fine. If you're the kind of person that fires mostly AP, I'm like, these two work well together, right? You switch to AP when you need to, and that AP does more damage.
It's probably the biggest bonus you have left for 3 points.
Mm-hmm.
At least for these ships, like where the superintendent doesn't play a role.
Yes.
Like.
Now, Wolfie says, I figure I'm already being targeted by everybody that has a line of fire on me. Thus, position is important. Position is important, but if you say to yourself, I'm always targeted if I'm detected, the problem with that is you don't know how many are detecting. And I know that that doesn't seem like a big deal, but there's a big difference between 1 or 2 and 5 or 6. 5 or 6 tells you need to get the F out now. Find a way to go dark, and then try to run away if you can. 1 to 2, figure out who those 1 or 2 people are, angle accordingly, and you're fine. You're safe. You don't need to worry about it. So that's why I like having that. So those are my commander skills. As far as my upgrades, I always go for main battery. Engine room protection just makes so much more sense over damage control. No, you could do defensive anti-air, or you could do hydro. To me, it's not as useful in a tech tree ship because, frankly, I'm not going to be playing these beyond just grinding up the ship line. And then we've got aiming systems in slot 3, and in slot 4, propulsion. I could take steering as well. Let's take a look at what my maneuverability is. 6.9 seconds. I want my cruisers to have under 10-second rudder shift. It already has 10-second rudder shift, so I'm going to go ahead and take aiming systems. Now, I could also take the, research all the upgrades. I didn't originally because I was just power grinding through the line when I reset them all. I'll go ahead and pick it now for the extra 10% main battery range. It's fine. It's nice. Now it's elite status. Oh boy. But there you go. And then flags, anti-det, fire reduction, ramming, because you just never know when you need to ram somebody. HE is good. I did take this one for the extra hydroacoustic surge runtime. It's not necessary. You could take the anti-air flag instead. I did consumables. Again, not incredibly important because it's really only hydro and your DCP that you really care about getting back up again. Speed is good. So I could take anti-air. That's the only other flag I really could take, or flooding reduction. But frankly, if you take a flood and it lasts and all that, then you've really done screwed up in your positioning or whatever. So... Chat, do you guys have any further questions about the USN heavy cruiser line? Do I rearrange consumable buttons for muscle memory? No. Here's the problem. You can't teach an old dog new tricks, and right here he's talking about, right? And the problem that I have is I have played this game so long that I learned without reordering consumables. Now you guys all have the ability to do that, so all you youngins out there. But I've already learned how to deal with that. What I have done, as you can see, is I've mapped my buttons. R, T, G. Why R, T, and G? Because they're all within range of my index finger, my left index finger. Makes it far easier to use those 3 core consumables, okay? Versus I think default is R, T, Y. Y is really hard to get to, so RTG I find more useful. Yeah,
it goes RTYUI.
Yeah, right. So I think I do RTGYH. I think is how I have mine set up. I use the V key for victory for defensive anti-air or reinforcement sector. I use the B key for quick comms, so I can do that again with my left finger. And I use the N for the horn. I never really use the horn, so I don't care.
I've bound all the consumables to my thumb buttons on the mouse.
Fair enough.
And I remapped them, like I have all my consumables on the same button. Like every single heal I have is on the same button. Every single smoke I have is on the same button.
Sure.
My hydro is always on the same button. Like it takes you a while to get used to it if you rebind it. And there might be some ships where there's conflicts. For example, my smoke and my radar would always be on the same button.
Yep.
But now there's a European destroyer line that has a smoke and a radar. So you run into some problems there.
Right. So as part of my promise to you all, I will play a game in the New Orleans because I feel like she is the weakest of the games. I'll play a random battle. If anybody wants to join, send me a message in game. I will not promise you it will be a great game, but it's available if you guys would like to join me. In the meantime, there were questions about the premiums that are similar. Here's one premium that is similar, the Indianapolis. She is the same idea as the New Orleans. However, the big thing about her is her radar. She has 10-kilometer radar at tier 7. I'll repeat that, 10-kilometer radar at tier 7. So in a situation like ranked, where you're always playing tier 7, this comes in really handy, having that extra ability. And by the way, Indianapolis is getting a main battery reload buff in 13.1 in the next upcoming patch.
To the same rate as the New Orleans is now, like...
Correct.
Basically, there is no point in playing the New Orleans anymore if you have an Indianapolis, unless you're actually grinding the line.
Right. Other heavy cruisers of note is the Tulsa. The Tulsa has, again, the 203 millimeter guns. These are Des Moines guns. Just send me a message, Grunty, in case anybody else does. But these are Des Moines guns with the auto loaders at tier 9 instead of tier 10. And it plays very much like a Des Moines would. frankly, the Tulsa is a better stopgap for tier 9 compared to the Buffalo. So I don't know why. Thank you, Grunty. I don't know why that is the case, but Wargaming did it this way. Other heavy cruisers of note is the Salem, which you can get at Cole. It's a Des Moines, but with super heal instead of standard heal. It's got a shorter range, I like to call T-Rex radar, which Raptors finally grabbed a hold of. And it's 8.5 instead of 10. Wargaming likes your money. They don't like my money because I haven't paid them anything. I paid them $20 in my 8 years of playing this game. So
they like my money because I'm a whale.
I will say that when the producer at the time realized that I'd only spent $20 in the game, he said a few choice words about me because I was not feeding his dog for him. And I just laughed and I said, well, your dog can suck it. Alaska.
Well, take it easy on the dog.
Anyway, I don't care about your dog.
There are super cruisers as well. The Alaska and Puerto Rico are like that. They play very differently, so we're not going to go into detail on that right now. So, last chance if anybody wants to join for a div. I promised you guys we would go into a tier 7 game as a chance to just talk about, oops, not the Helena, sorry. As a chance to talk about the ships and all that kind of stuff.
I have a question, Seth. I reset my Russian destroyer line and I have the tier 6. Do you mind if I play the tier 6?
I really don't care.
Okay.
All good. I'm going to put my standard captain that I showed you guys without any additional stuff. Electric, your tier 7 captains are 1 point only. If that's what's preventing you from joining the div, no worries. But I don't care. More's Elite, come on in.
It is probably worth it at tier set. Like, I'm not suggesting you should use your commander XP for it, but you can get a 6-point captain for I think 900,000 credits, which might be worth a consideration instead of using a 1-point captain.
Yeah, if you've got the credits, and frankly, credits can be ground through, so I'm kind of with Grunty on this. Just spend the credits and get a tier 6 or level 6 captain. A 6-point captain actually does matter. My core builds, if you check my YouTube page for my core builds, frankly, you want a 10-pointer. 10-point is the is the point that you want to be on for the most part. Some ships you can get away with you need more than it. You need 14, but for pretty much every ship in the game, you want a 10-point captain.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I personally would spend Elite Commander XP too to get it to 10, but some people might not have the Elite Commander XP to do that.
Right. All right, we're gonna go ahead and drop the notepad.
Is really free except for credits, and I consider credits free.
Credits, frankly, is just play the game more. That's all there is to it. All right, here we go. We are middle tier. Grunty is bottom tier, but that was by choice, so we worked out.
Yeah, I'm happy that we didn't get into tier 9 games, so I can't complain about this.
All right, so initially I've got some decisions to make. The biggest decision is where do I want to go? This is a largish map. There's a lot of cover in various locations. I have a Furious to deal with, which is a tier 6 carrier. The carrier part I don't care about. It's the spotting part that matters to me. I'll be spotted more often than I would expect.
It's also Nebraska.
That's correct. Battleship-wise, we've got Nebraska, Champaign, and Alabama that all have the American 406mm guns, which means if I'm bow on, I can be overmatched. Okay, the Sharn 43 cannot overmatch me. The Arizona, their 350s cannot overmatch me either. Shimanto, Cleveland, Helena, York are my food. If I can find them and I can smack them with AP, good times. And then the Cossack and the Gallant are problematic for me. So you can see I'm immediately heading towards the A cap here because this part of the map is more comfortable. Now, if you're not used to a ship, one of the things that I highly recommend you do at the beginning of a game is what I'm doing here. Change your ship direction a lot with your rudder. get a habit, get an idea, get a feel for how long it takes for you to switch your rudder. Because that helps you understand your turning circle and how responsive things are. Look at this. Look at my turning radius. This is such a tight turning radius. It's very sexy. What's up, Big O? Alright, I see Helena, a champagne. You've got an alt.
You know it's champagne, right?
Yeah, I like to call it champagne. You've started your own clan, Wolfie. Nice.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
And frankly, what else are you doing at the start of a battle anyway? You might as well wag your tail a bit like a shark and get an idea of how it feels. Dun, dun.
I have to smoke up. Nebraska launched torpedo bombers over my head.
Da, 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 da. Cleveland is running away. He's got radar. I am detected.
Oh, Nebraska is blind dropping on me. I wonder if he's looking.
What's up, Sea Bear? Now, I like to play the ship more of a kiting away positioning, so you can see that I am now giving side, but also slowing down. This is, to me, much better than sitting bow in, because, frankly, if I'm bow in, I could be in trouble. Nebraska, speaking of being in trouble, is charging you pretty hard there, Grunty.
I think he's beaching himself on this island, though.
Alright, here's a good example. York is showing broadside now. He's decided to turn. We call this the gamer turn, or I like to call it the cruiser loser turn.
Torpedoes astern.
And we got torpedoes.
Torpedoes astern.
Still burning.
Torpedoes astern.
Yeah, I gotta leave this. The Alabama is coming to now.
Okay, then leave it. I mean, you got the cap, didn't you?
Yeah, I got the cap. I got good damage on the Nebraska. I was farming him very well.
Concentrate fire on the
and there's
warship.
the Cossack.
Attention. Reporting the
But
target
I have
position.
overstayed my welcome.
Now, right now, I'm detected by 1, or targeted by 1. So that tells me I can afford to angle to the Cossack and not be concerned about him. About these battleships, I should say, to the south. Detected now, and 1 person targeting. It's definitely not the Cossack. Now it tells me I need to turn out. Nice hits there. All right, now notice that Champagne shot at me at max range. Again, that's why the party target helps me. It tells me when I need to disengage. I knew the Cossack wasn't targeting me, so therefore I knew I needed to back off and just go dark, which is what I did. So here's where changing gun feeder would be helpful. All right, York just got smacked. Shimanto going into sea.
Nebraska is coming out broadside if you have range.
I do not.
Unfortunate.
Well, BDR, thanks for the follow. Now, I've got the ability to move farther south here, and maybe I can get a good shot on the Helena. The difficulty is he needs to back up and be spotted.
Who?
The Helena. He's shooting, so it's a moment of time. It's a moment of time before I spot him because he's shooting.
I'm still spotted. The Cleveland is still here, just staying. Might want a hydro.
I'm turning before I open up my guns. I want to be in a kite away position so that when they do see me, I'm already turning away and running. One pen and one over pen. He continued to reverse. But now that I'm on his side, this Helena knows he's got to move forward. So I'm going to F3 on him to encourage my team to shoot him. 2 people targeting me. That's going to be both the battleships. Nope, one of them's the Helena.
There's a Cossack.
I see him, I see him. Well, I saw him. There he is.
I had to smoke Nebraska planes.
Yeah, you're fine, don't worry. See, all these battleships shooting at me, I don't care.
Cossack topped me, missed.
Okay.
You're safe.
That sounds great. I'm focusing on the Helena then. Here's where, again, a gun feeder would be very useful.
I'm
Cleveland's got a
see if I can spot.
Helena died.
Helena's dead.
Okay.
Cossack
Switching
should be
back to
low. I
HE.
hit him pretty good.
Yep. So now I'm starting to turn in towards the enemy. Helen was upset with his team. His position was too far advanced, expecting his flanks to be covered, and the team backed off. Oh well.
Cossack?
Yep, I see you're detected. Shells are quite floaty, as you can see, too, so you have to kind of take that into consideration as well when you are making your aiming. Engines are out, that is correct. He just DCP'd. And he's gone.
Sweet.
Now is the part called the farm stage, where you just start shooting at battleships and they can't do anything about you. And Salty Chat does tell you that you're kicking their butt, right?
Are we focusing the Amagi or the Champagne?
I only have the Arizona right now to shoot at, so I'm shooting the
I
Arizona.
meant Arizona.
Okay.
I don't know why I said Amagi. Probably because I
That's okay.
just died.
It's alright. But that's definitely going to be my focus now. Now, if you have a friend of yours that's divisioning up, I should have mentioned this too. Maybe I'll think about this for future. Excuse me while I just kind of casually turn and dodge shells. Look at that rudder shift. Look at that rudder shift. Complete whiff. Again, why? Because of this rudder shift. Sexy. And the turning radius. If you've got a friend in a division with you, frankly, destroyers with smoke are really good friends for you. If you get in trouble, you can call for the smoke, or if you've got radar, you can even go ahead and smoke up, get yourself smoked, and then you just follow into whatever. Plane's coming, by the way, because the Furious is behind the island.
If he wants to drop his rockets from the front, he can be my guest.
Same
I'll
here.
take my chances.
You're in an EU
Speaking
clan.
of smoke, I have one left. Do you...
No, I'm good.
I
I'm good.
guess-
Thank you, though. I'll call for it if I need it, but for right now, I am Gucci.
Stevie was up for a second.
Oh, yeah. He's up for more than a second now. I got one targeting me, so that tells me, look, I looked because I had one targeting me. I knew to look. And I saw the Nebraska shooting at me. And because of that, I dodged. Look at that. I'm slowing down. Why do I need to worry about moving forward quickly, right? I really don't care about these bombers. Furious is starting to turn, so I'm going to switch to AP. Targeted again, not targeted. Battleships are realizing there's other things to target. AP time. Ah, they're shooting Grunty. That's cute.
They do?
Somebody was. Bye-bye. Nice kill, Moore's Elite. I'll go back to HE to farm battleships. Now, note, I'm not turning just yet. I'm waiting to see. Nobody's targeting me. Now I know it's safe to turn. Somebody's targeting me. It doesn't matter. Hi, Bama. Bama's shooting at me, so I'm going to immediately slow down, because when I slow down, I turn tighter. I don't care. So there you go. Oh, look, I worked on task 2. I didn't even realize that. How'd I do? I came in 3rd place. Good job, Grunty, coming in 1st. And that's the USN Heavy Cruiser line. Like I said, if you're looking to division with people and you want to synergize well, a smoke destroyer, an American smoke destroyer, comes in really handy, especially at the high tiers. A carrier is a good choice too because you've got good anti-air. So.
An Asian smoke destroyer can work really well if you want to be more mobile. They don't last as long, but you get more of them. And
So chat, any other questions about the USN Heavy Cruiser line? I think we've kind of covered it, yeah?
Just don't be too dependent on the smokes. Like in this game, for example, I had to use 2 of them for myself to not die. Like you can't be like in a cruiser now. I'm in the smoke cruiser and I want to smoke every single time because that probably gets your destroyer killed. It's a safety tool for them while they do the spotting work for you.
No, tier 7 is not low tier, but he was pointing out that Grunty came in 1st place, and he was the low tier in that game.
Way to go, Grunty. Way to show off.
Way to go, Grunty. Way to go, Grunty.
Yeah, it was supposed to be about the New Orleans.
Well, but I think I did, and please, this is going to go on YouTube later. YouTube, I'd love to hear your comments. Was this helpful? Was there something that I forgot? Was there something that you would like me to go into more depth? Or was this about the right amount? I want it to be brief enough to have a YouTube video out there that people would be happy to look at, but yet deep enough to where people can understand perspectives and that sort of things. So at this point, we'll go ahead and kind of cut out from there and just say thank you guys for being a part of this. This was a lot of fun. And if this works, if people like it, then by all means, we'll do more of it, you know? All right. So chat, I'm going to give you guys a poll now. You have a choice between grind assist and ranked battles. I'm going to do a 3-minute poll time because I'm going to run commercial break and I'm going to go hit the bathroom. And I think I need to run Stream Raiders as well. Let's see. Nope, I ran it before. But I need you guys to tell me, do you want me to do grind assist or do you want me to do ranked battles? We got about 2 hours left on the stream. We're entering the live portion of our stream. And Moore's Elite and Grunty, you are both welcome to stick around if you want, assuming we do grind assist. You gotta go, you gotta
Sounds
go.
Good.
I don't need to go, but somebody else can definitely have my spot for the grind assist. I just wanted to get my first daily win in the Gnefny for the regrind. I decided to take it slow because I only want to have the tier 8 when it's buffed. I'm gonna fully abuse that buff that wasn't necessary, but I'll take it.
I know, right? So I was even thinking about that myself, but I'm like, nah, I'll probably regrind the Japanese again, which reminds me, I should probably do that now. Anyway, let's get you guys going on stream, words on stream, and I will be right back. Here we go.
You could regrind the line in ranked. That would actually make sense.
But
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. So far, 1 vote for grind assist, and that's it. So, okay.
I think that Kozak might not even have had Consumer the Expert on his captain.
Didn't seem like he did, huh?
Each other pretty much at the same time.
Up 2 votes for grind assist now. I need to reset my Japanese destroyer line, and then I think, if you guys don't mind, I'd love to play some tier 5.
Sounds good.
No.
Argumo line reset once again.
Are you encouraging us to seal club here, Seth?
I've got the whatchamacallit to do. Campaign task.
Good, but I have actually skipped the Podolsky. I haven't even played it. Quite frankly, the 200 points are not worth playing that ship.
Well, here's your chance.
Don't want to. It's not worth it spending 1 million credits getting this ship and getting a captain and. Plus, I
Tell me more.
I think it's so bad.
Gnevny is, I like to call it an acquired taste.
No, Gnevny is okay, but the Podolsky at 5 is.
Oh, sorry, that's what I meant to say. The Podolsky. Yes.
Maybe when I reset the line more and I have essentially a 10 times bonus, then I'd take it.
So I heard some comments about Grunty being very quiet. I turned him up for that portion, and I hope that's was helpful. I just reset my
down because I was complaining. Is that what happened?
So I've got these headphones that are like they're like called bone something. I don't remember what they're called. Bone something headphones. And oh crap. Can we do 3s or 4s even?
I mean, yeah.
So I'm here. I'll show you guys. I'm on this campaign task here. I'd love to finish it if we can. I don't need too much more. I have to earn base XP in Tenryu, tier 3, Kuma 4, Svetlana 4, Karlsruhe 4. So, are you guys able to join me for any of those? Yeah, they rattle your skull bones. Exactly. So it vibrates like crazy.
It almost feels like bullying.
we can play. You probably want to play a 4 because you get more XP in 4 than in 3.
That's fair. Okay, let's do 4. Combat missions. Do I have another no, not. Oh wait, hold on. I still got combat missions to do. Crap, I have to do 5 and up for combat missions. 2 days. Let's not do 4. I'm sorry, guys. Let's not do 4. I need to do main battery damage.
Yeah.
So.
Same. Okay. What do you want to play then?
I really don't care. Because I'm going to play Cruiser. Well, I could play Starkey Kaze, but I just reset the line that it would have helped here. I could play Kiev. So it really doesn't matter. You got to the final test for Halsey and Icegar. So what would you like to work on?
I got nothing. I just need main battery damage as well for that same mission you're doing.
Moore's Elite? Same thing for you, Moore's Elite?
Sure.
Alright, can we do a tier 9 then?
Let's do a tier 9.
There you go, Grunty. You gotta include the Psy.
The Psy is important.
That's Grunty.
I like tier 9. I have it's probably my favorite tier. So,
which is unfortunate because it gets totally dumped on because of super ships these days.
I will play a cruiser, and oh wait, I could try a Felix Schultz. I want that. Nah. I'm playing Kronstadt again.
Okay. Duckman, the giveaway command is broken because we're not using stream elements anymore. I think it's exclamation point camo, right, Puddin?
Yes.
All right. And thank you, Puddin, for doing the giveaways, by the way.
I actually don't mind, like, getting into the super ship tiers too much if I'm at tier 9.
I mean...
Like, it's probably bad for a lot of cruisers. And
Camo, Duckman.
Some battleships too.
Mm-hmm.
But I play mostly destroyers, and the types of cruisers I play at tier 9 don't really care if they're facing super ships or tier 10s or tier 9s.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There you go, Duckman. There you go. I mean, I don't care either. I'm playing in Illinois. That's just a farming ship, right? So like that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna farm. If you don't want more camo, then don't enter the giveaway, Duckman. That's all there is to it. By the way, it's blue boosters and camo. The great giveaway rework, it's more just Stream Elements stopped working, so we pivoted and went to something else, that's all. You want a CC crate? Okay, well, become a CC. I'm sorry, was that too simple?
Tell it.
We have a torpedo reload booster Yugomo. I approve.
That's a well done.
Good game, everyone.
Are you guys going to sea because there's only battleship over there? Or are you splitting up?
I was going to head to the island north of B, but if you'd rather I go see, I can. Do you want me to go see?
That was just a question. You can go wherever you want, but I'm gonna help over at sea because we're a bit
Yeah.
As well. You can go where you want.
All right, you two go to sea. No pole, especially not your pole.
Why not?
No reason whatsoever, Puddin.
Well, now you called me out. I'm doing a poll after my game.
All right, cool. Hey, while you're at it, can you shout yourself out?
No, that's even more work.
Fine, I'll do it. Hold on, I gotta...
do it.
Big Grunty do it.
What should I do?
Exactly. See, nobody knows anymore.
Whatever, I got you.
I was telling our Yugumo to turn his AA off because he's not having smoke and has AA on in a CV game.
Okay, well, I mean, I do appreciate that he told people ahead of time what he's spraying. I don't appreciate the fact that, yeah, his anti-air's on. There's shoutouts for Puddin. Go follow him. Just click the damn button and follow him. It's all you gotta do. Puddin for president? Yes.
Oh, because that will end so well.
Oh, that's also a stock Yugumo with reload booster. I probably wouldn't do that. Oh,
Well, you know.
Broadside Alaska. Broadside Alaska spotted. Time to not get anything because Alaska.
Oh, I can actually hit the Graf Zeppelin from here.
Check out that Graf Zeppelin.
I know. I'm hitting him. I mean, I'd hit it.
Rollover depends on the Alaska. I feel really good about that.
Good job, Grunty.
Let's go ahead and smash into the island and then reverse. There you go.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
I can radar these two destroyers, probably.
Can you radar the Zeppelin?
No.
Jeez, what good are you then? Oh, there he is.
You should use your CC status to
kill him?
It so that Russian radar goes out to 15 kilometers. Then I can radar it.
Okay.
I think that might be a bit broken though.
Wait, is that bringing back deep water radar?
Oh, deep water radar. I love deep water radar.
You know, that would be a thing against subs if you think about it.
I might
No,
have
you all
it.
joke
Really
about
speed and
that.
dream.
511 hit points.
Nope. Went behind the island.
Zara got him. The Zara that just died. Worthy cause. Worthy cause.
Morse, you're running head first into a Fantask.
Yeah, got it.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
I don't know why he did, but he fired on me. Work on him.
I switched
Content.
to HE, and if he pops out there, we can do something. But a minute on my radar.
All right.
He fired on you for content, just like this poor mono.
Spotted. He must be out.
Yep. Watch torps.
They should not have the range.
Got a sub over at A cap.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Mr. Gotland is in the sea cap.
Here we go. Pepperidge Farm remembers when we could get stuck on islands. We still can. Happens to me a lot more than I'd prefer.
Are you still spotted? I have 9 seconds on the radar. I can pop it.
Yeah, I'm still spotted.
Okay, popping the radar now. Oof, he's right at the edge of the spotting. Yeah, I had him once.
Torpedoes direct
I
front.
got 3 on him.
I got 0.
Damn it, Puddin'!
I
felt left out. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I don't think we can chase this. Like,
Yeah.
we are alone
We're
over
just
here.
gonna have to
Like, the
force
whole
kite.
team is falling apart somehow.
Well, a sub just killed 1, maybe 2 people over here at A, so yeah.
Rider down. Unless I get lucky with these torps.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Nope. He's found island now.
Concentrate fire on the designated
Sub was a
target.
little late on
Concentrate
sub
fire
surveillance,
the
but
designated
whatever. Suit riot.
Okay.
Submarine spotted. Enemy battleship sighted.
Oh, but the cross torp. That hurt.
Nice now. Why are you not shooting the Zoster Gotland?
Torpedoes.
Zoster hit the island.
Of course.
Torpedoes direct front. Torpedoes direct front.
So, we have some problems over here at A.
Problem solved, sir.
We have some problems here at sea as well.
Hmm.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
And it seems like our Chicago can't deal with a Ruprecht, huh?
Nope. Team's in a crossfire. Well, they put themselves there, yeah.
King George should be dead here.
That would be nice.
Nope.
Yeah, you double fire unless you just put them out.
This person says no.
Hmm.
Probably stealing the kill here.
I don't care.
Now the salmon uses sub-surveillance. Good timing. Bye, Ruprecht.
The enemy team is taking the lead. We've destroyed an enemy battleship. Torpedoes to port.
Char horse is dead.
Okay, good to know.
Working on sure he doesn't tort me.
Crap, I'm probably dead
torps,
here.
my bad.
On the waterline.
Nope, I'm not.
Okay, let me.
Alright.
Come on, Alaska. One time, have a citadel. Just once. Nope.
Problem solved, sir.
I'm gonna raid. I want to see where the Oyster Gauntlet is. Oh. Oh, found him.
Main turret critically damaged. Torpedoes astern.
15 more seconds on the
Torpedoes
radar.
astern.
And I'm dead.
That's a
Torpedoes
shame.
astern.
Yeah, it is, but you know. I mean, there's only so much you can do against
Yeah.
a Keksarge, a Sub, Ruprecht. I mean, nobody wants to deal with anything.
The
What
Oyster Gauntlet would have been dead if our guys not just keep shooting it.
The nice thing is that means that we get to play this again.
I mean,
You can
it's
farm
not
more,
lost
maybe better.
yet.
That's true. It might not be lost.
Does our submarine have the consumable available?
He already used it. So I'm gonna say no on that. 30 seconds to go. Oh, I know what I can do.
Well then, let's see if I can deal with a Kearsarge.
What's the name of the Aspect HUD mod? Well, what do you mean Aspect HUD? I don't know what that means.
Okay, I see. Our sub has zero clue what to do.
Yeah, pretty much. And their sub actually knows. Ship aspects. Oh, that would be, oh look, you just got shotgunned. That would be the navigator mod. It's on Aslanes. There you go.
It's also called Battle Expert now.
Yeah,
That's
I think
true.
I think they changed the name because it's got the running lights with it.
You got some bright
also,
lights in the middle of it.
You might want a DCP, Grunty.
Yeah, I would if I could, but I can't.
I know, I'm just joking.
skill
But
issue.
I mean, that's what happens with a good sub versus not good sub. It's ironic, right? Because Wargaming did the CV rework because they said that CVs had too much of an impact on the game. So what did Wargaming do? Released a new class of ship that has an even greater impact on the game due to skill
Don't lie to
disparity.
yourselves. They did the CV rework to get people playing more carriers.
Well, that was the other goal, yes. That was 100% the other goal.
I mean, it also feels like their CV immediately died, but it
didn't matter, did it?
As much influence as our CV.
Our carrier also had 0 influence. Oh well.
Well, the only influence your CV is having right now is these 100 points.
This is good though. It gives me a chance to finish something in raid before the reset in an hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah, we are done here.
We got pulled out of position too much.
I had all the hit points and then the submarine. Jesus Christ.
Oh, it was absolutely premature. Alright guys, we're gonna do a 3-minute commercial break while we get started in our next game. More tier 9, please. All.
Let's try it one more time.
Let's go. I mean, you can't help it if everybody else on your team wants to just die.
I mean, they didn't even have the audacity to get all the caps and give you a chance at a solo warrior. Like,
Right?
what kind of teammates are these?
I don't know. They're the kind of teammates that make me drink.
Yep.
So you really did replays first?
Yes, I said I was going to. This way I can have alcohol and not like, oh, you know, get worse and worse and worse.
Now
Some of my
alcohol carrying my win rate.
I mean, I have more fun when I have alcohol. But anyway, some of my replays, I'll tell you, I've watched them and I'm like, oh god, I was really hammered. Which reminds me, I think my wife's not home yet, so maybe I can sneak some more. That's exactly right, Kinger. I can drink alcohol and not feel bad about it. Cheers, everybody. Where are we going?
Back to port.
Ooh, a try-hard division. Look at that. The B div is very try-hard. Very try-hard. Venezia, Shimakaze, and Alsace.
As if your division's not try hard.
No, it's more the fact that they are AP, and I recognize the clan tag.
They're really not try hard considering you got a double battleship.
Awaiting instructions.
Wait, how is Elsa's Venezia Shimikaze a double battleship?
I think it was more talking about their clan.
I'm talking about you guys when he went like you guys aren't tryharding. I'm like, you're running a double battleship in a Kronstadt. You have no control over the DDs.
We're bottom tier, so we're not tryharding. That's the narrative, but that's my story.
Bottom tier is the most tryhard because it's called challenge accepted. We're the super ships. Just go back to port. This is a waste of your time.
You want me to close out of the game and go back to port?
Yeah, you gotta get a super ships, otherwise just why? What bonus experience are you getting?
I'm confused.
Odin, are you drunk?
No, I don't drink anymore.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yes.
Trust me, you would know. Zath has heard the stories.
Alright. Time to find fires in a Hanover.
I feel like I need more stories, but I'm sorry.
Ironically, the really good ones, I don't remember probably. Those were really good weeks.
Fire on the Hanover.
Oh look, I got set on fire. Wow.
I found that division.
Yeah, I see that. Oh, it's Nasty 64. I know that person.
Don't.
Excuse me. Something's in the B cap. Do we have the ability to radar the B cap at all? Thank you.
It's right on the. He's gonna leave. It's a 12
I don't
kilometer.
care. I don't care. The whole point is you just encourage him to get the F out.
Venetia is dang.
Yeah,
dude, it's AP.
Even dark. I was about to shoot him.
It's AP. It doesn't matter. These guys min-max the hell out of everything, and they absolutely will play a kiting away game. Hanover DCP'd or the fire burnt out, one of the two.
He's eating Yamagiri with all skill.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that Hanover took a torp and DCP'd.
I'm pretty sure he took a torp. I don't know if he DCP'd or not. Hey, there's Ashima again.
It was a Yamagiri torp.
Oh, rip our Petri.
Wait, what?
Rip our Siat. He was by himself on the flank. Nobody seemed to care about him over on the east side.
It's super ship. He can't die in 3 minutes.
He just did.
That sounds like a challenge there, Grunty. You shouldn't be challenging your teammates
He took
like
the
that.
he took the challenge, all right. That's for sure.
I think the Soyuz just absolutely smacked me. I don't even. Yeah.
I'm moving to the east side to try to do something over there. Oh, Shimikaze again.
Requesting fire on the designated target. Roger. Position of a strategic target. The ship is on
I'm getting shot for free by a battleship because we have 0 spotting. I can radar that shimmer in. Yep, now.
Radar by the Petro and the Salem. Oh, come on, game. I was targeting the Salem, not the Iowa.
The Soyuz DCP'd.
I'm underwater featured. That's cute. Yeah, Magiri just got smacked.
The Michelangelo.
Oh, look, I'm radared again. At that car wash.
How
Rip
did
the Yamagiri.
Yamagiri even get spotted over there?
Magic? I'm gonna go with magic.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Whoa. Just as I started moving forward, I see Yamagiri torpedoes. Scary thought. The Salem's got... Oh.
No.
Rip the Napoli. So, this game's not working out too well.
Yeah, I think we should switch the tiers. Tier 9 is not it right now.
Oh, I don't think it's tier 9. But if you guys want to change tiers, I can farm main battery hits in other tiers. I don't care.
The ship is on fire.
Go away, Salem. Nobody likes you.
Are so slow.
Is that Haveros reversing?
Yeah.
Oh.
He came out to torp me.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't realize he was stopping.
Steamroller stomp? I mean... Yeah.
We got rolled.
It's the hard part. Our destroyers don't know how to do much. Theirs do. I mean, it's pretty much the same as the last game. Substitute destroyer for sub, and you got it.
The enemy team is taking the lead. Enemy battleship detected. Torpedoes to port. Enemy destroyer detected. Enemy cruiser detected. Torpedoes to port. The ship is on fire.
Should dodge those torps. Go away, Salem. Oh, killed the Iowa. Let's go. I got 70k. That's good for whatever. For 87, you're probably on the wrong stream. All right, Grunzy, come on, carry the game. Let's go. You're in the radar cruiser. Carry the game.
I just wanted to get one more good salvo in for damage, but I'm not gonna get it. They're not gonna give it to me.
Nope. Why would they?
Actually, maybe. Nope. 4 bounces on the Michelangelo because reasons.
Because reasons. All good reasons. All good reasons. Hi, Grunty.
My team is lost because it depends on me.
That's correct. Solo warrior time. Hey, Joker. Everyone's doing fine. We've been losing games, but yeah, whatever. Can't help it if destroyers don't know how to destroy her, frankly. Look at that. Came in 5th.
Super ships don't know how to super ship.
No, they don't. All right, I need 215,000 damage. Let's go. Tier 9 again?
No, please no.
Okay, well, pick a tier. What tier are we doing?
Let's go down to 8.
8? Okay, cool. So we can beat bottom tier and tier 8 games. Perfect. All right, let's do it. Yoink.
I'll be back later. I'll see you later.
Who's that?
Kramoa.
Kramoa. All right, take care, Kramoa. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I didn't get a chance to say hi earlier, but...
Oh, no. It's okay.
Hope you're doing okay.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Adios. Party songs. Let's go, party songs. Yeah. Peter what? I have no idea what that's supposed to mean, Duckman.
I think Duckman is just making up words.
I mean, I could see that. Peter who? It's like if you guys watch Family Guy. What's your name? P. Tier. Griffin. Oh crap. One of the best episodes of Family Guy.
I have a top tier.
Oh, look at that! That's amazing.
What are we thinking?
Smoke and farm equals fun for me. That's what I'm thinking. What are you thinking?
You going the B cap, Morse?
Yeah, I'll contest it.
Cool.
Only thing they have that might be a radar is at Edinburgh. It's like he has radar.
So I'm gonna position myself somewhere between B and C so I can shoot into B, but also help C.
Some of my classical composers in the name of box under acknowledged 15th son. Holy damn. I need some sun.
Enemy force detected. Good luck, everyone.
Now I could have shot the shores there, but I held off because I don't want the enemy to know that I exist just yet.
I shot it just before it went, after it went dark though, so I missed.
Okay. The rook is coming into my gun range. Research more later. Okay, cool.
I did not get spotted shooting, so that was kind of surprising.
Hmm. Slow down here. Alright, I'm able to shoot for free, and I'm smoking up so that there's no way the rook can spot me. Farm, baby, farm. There's a fire on the rook. Rook DCP'd one fire, LOL. Can we get another fire on him? Probably not. Yep, I got another fire on him. Wow, unusual for me. Usually they DCP one fire and I just can't buy another fire, but that worked.
I got non-penetrations and torpedo protection hits.
Mm-hmm.
No, nobody contested B.
Nope.
Yeah,
it's a dangerous cap.
Either I have no idea what is going on. Yeah.
Most of their teams bought like bottom left, but
I see a lightning.
Our Shiratsuyu is getting absolutely hammered by an FR-22 outside on the 10 line.
Oops. Who are you talking about? He's dead. Rook is almost dead.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Oh my god.
Their CV is playing over for the 10 line too. We might need help there.
I'm interested in these two reversing Nagatos.
alright, I'll push that way.
Look at these two Nagatos. What are they trying to do?
They're just chilling in the back. One of them's reversing.
They're both reversing. Yeah. We like to party. Damn right we like.
Enemy battleship detected. Smoke generator start.
Up, dead lightning. Gotta love the Venga boys. Let's
that Edinburgh is smoke.
Smoke screen set.
All your
Just
double
so you
fires
know
got
it.
DCP.
Roger.
Yeah, right. Exactly, Cthulhu. Exactly. I mean, it's frustrating as hell.
Astorius.
It's part of the experience, right? Trust. I got one more smoke available to me, and that's it.
FR is in the sea cap already.
Yeah, I'm moving that way now.
He's
Okay.
full HP still, just so you know. Like,
That's fine.
basically full HP.
I'm about to get detected by
I mean,
this parcel.
Asturias is using Hydro, which is smart. That's good. That's good. Trust. 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 Trust.
Are we doing trust exercises now?
Shush you. Yes. Got a fire. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Come on, one time, one time. Overpins.
Feels like it should be in a Barbie movie. I mean, I have not watched the Barbie movie, but probably. It's bubbly and happy, so yes, probably bubbly.
Aren't they?
The Seaton and Edinburgh are still on the outside, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, you need to die right here, right now.
Okay.
He's
Give me a
presented
second.
himself.
No,
I will
Gets all
die.
over pins.
it's ridiculous.
Hmm. Oh, hello, AP Shosman Nagato. Too bad you missed. Hey, hit the mono. What do you know?
When I'm in an Edinburgh, I get killed right there. But I can't shoot them. They have no citadels when I shoot them.
But you're in a Gascon. Come on. What are you afraid of here?
I'm not afraid of. I just wanted to kill him, and I can't.
Aww. Oh, hello, sub. We need more can-do attitude. I mean, that's true, Wolfie. That is true.
Team has taken the lead.
Let's get some more can-do attitude, huh? As the sub just took a bunch of torpedoes in the face. Ah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Look at those shells. Let's go. Vamos a playa. Let's go to the beach. Indeed. Rock lobster. Excuse me, while I just continue to back up and shoot people for free. Because Kutuzov. Who? I have no idea who that is, Duckman. Apologies if I should know. Oh, triple fire on the Nagato.
Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy battleship detected. Our victory is in sight.
All right, well. Got a Zeton, that's all that's left. Never mind. Alright. We'll keep our turrets pointed towards the enemy. The remaining enemy.
I have 129 main battery hits, not a single fire.
I lived that life recently. Frustrating life.
I clearly did not have any game like that on Friday.
Nope. I did not. Puddin remembers.
I also remember never to play a war fight with you.
Aha, what do you mean?
Right. There's a good chance I'll end up dead.
Hey. Team killing is no longer a thing. You can absolutely play Warspite. And you're okay.
Listen, I have enough faith in you that you will find a way to make sure I die.
I mean, I'm okay with this. Come on, Shores, keep reversing. Yes. Yes.
Bad thing about that, too,
Hmm?
is what was it, the next game I got my Dreadnought?
Uh-huh. Why is that sad?
I went through all that work for nothing in the first game.
I mean, it's World of Warships, my dude. What did you expect? One short.
That Shores is one lucky son of a gun.
Looking forward now. Pasta meatballs for dinner. Nice. I've got pizza for dinner. Puddin, are you ready to wake up at 6 a.m. local time for this coming weekend?
Don't get me started.
I'm surprised. They haven't really sent anything out yet, have they?
I have no idea because I told Bo that he has to do what I make you do. Get me the tournament page so I can get my press account and tell me when they give press accounts out.
Hey, I actually do it.
That's what I told Bo.
And
then he wanted to bring a third in, and I'm like, fine, but I won't be happy.
He wants to bring a third? Okay, well, all right.
But it's his call.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here with just myself.
Kent doesn't want to do this with you?
I haven't heard from him. I haven't heard from anybody, which is fine. I'll do it myself if I have to. I don't care.
Well, I guess we got the win, so that's something, huh?
160k.
This would be perfect time for Grunty.
This is normal time. What are we doing next, y'all? Black Walkers! Thank you for the follow. Alright, Moore's Elite, thanks for joining us. Guys, that means we got a spot open in our div. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go hit the bathroom and see if my wife is home yet. Where am I at? Is this me? Paladin. Okay, I didn't take a Paladin. Alright, guys, 3-minute ad break starts now. If anybody wants to join, send me a message in game. You know the deal. Well, crap, guys. The wife is home.
No more dirty water for you.
I mean, I can maybe sneak a little bit more, but probably not. I don't know. We'll see. All right, I need to place tanks. Grunty, I haven't heard from anybody else that wants to join for grind assist. So, pick a ship. Their loss indeed. Pick a ship, please. Persephone, what is this?
Guys, I just died.
Bigo and Grunty in a div. Surely nothing wrong will come from this.
Nope, none at all.
Sasa's debating of just playing ranked.
Kind of.
I want to play an Elving. Go 10.
Tier 10. Alright. You're gonna play an Elbing, you said, right?
I did. But Bickle just picked a 9, so I'm not sure if we should switch to 9.
I'm not sure either, so I'm just gonna play a tier 9.
I mean, it can do 9-9-10 or 10-9-9, whatever.
I mean, it really doesn't matter, that's true, because we could be bottom tier regardless.
Mm-hmm.
I'm switching to a 9.
Grunty is going to take a 9. Schultz, okay.
What could possibly go wrong?
Nothing.
Everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
Also nothing.
Are we quoting... Oh God, what's the English title of this movie? What's Jerusalem worth? Nothing, everything. What's the movie called?
Kingdom of Heaven.
Kingdom of Heavens, thank you.
It's a great movie, by the way. Funny story. I actually was in Jerusalem over the summer, and I have a picture of those little arches, which is what they used to say that was the weak part of the wall. So that was really cool. Joker, my opinion of the Halford. I mean, it's a Fletcher that when there's nothing to do can launch a plane. So I don't know. Oh look, we're bottom tier. I don't know what you're asking about there, frankly.
Here's a question: do you have the Halford, or are you contemplating getting a Halford? If it's the latter, don't.
Why?
It's not worth it.
You look
You're
the Halford.
sacrificing so much for the planes. Like it's not actually like it's more like a Benson than a Fletcher. And even that is generous. Like it's a Fletcher.
It goes in the
with 4 guns and
Michelangelo.
only one set of torps.
General quarters.
Arms race.
Arms race. Big O's in the Michelangelo. I'm probably gonna head towards the other side because yeah.
Neptune's beard.
I
You got in a free box.
probably don't have the concealment to contest this middle buff.
Okay. It's a Fletcher, dude. So, like, think of it as a Fletcher that just happens to have planes for when you've got nothing to shoot at or do. So that's how I would characterize.
That
I'd
midway
say
is same clan as their diff.
Get it now because you won't be able to spot anything with your attack planes once that goes through.
That's another point. Right? If you can get it now, do so. Because Wargaming wants to make changes to the planes and stuff.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Apologies. Dry spot in the throat.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
And there goes the lemming train.
Kuryu is a Cowboys fan. Lemming train where?
Gee, I don't know. 3 on one side, 8 on the
No,
other.
I'm legit asking you because I don't know. I'm just heading to reinforce the side without a battleship. Well, with fewer battleships.
With fewer. What about with fewer ships?
There's an Adriatico.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Oh yes, please keep going, keep going, keep going. There's no torpedoes coming for you. Nope. Definitely no torpedo. Okay, you managed to stop there. And
oh, hello, Geary.
Maybe? Nope. Okay, cool. Cool.
Why is the Shigishima sailing this way?
I have a problem.
Grunty, everything's a problem to you.
Yeah, I have midway dive bombers behind me. So
Maybe turn your AA off until you actually get spotted.
My AA is off.
Oh, hello, Donskoy.
Enemy cruiser detected. Enemy battleship detected. Enemy cruiser detected. The ship is on fire.
So there was actually a video on YouTube recently about this, where 3/4 of the friendly team goes to one side and is held back by 4, maybe 5 ships. And I'm seeing that this match.
Alright, nobody wants to
Midway has, by the way, interceptors.
Good to know.
No, he doesn't. I'm looking right at them.
There were ASW planes sent through it like 3 times without them engaging. As far as I know, that only happens if they're interceptors.
So are you guys gonna push, or are you guys just gonna sit over there?
What are you talking about?
Did I stutter?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about. What guys? What are you talking about? You want me to push?
I'm not saying you, I'm talking about the 4 ships behind you.
I have no idea what they're doing, dude. I'm just moving into a position to block the Donskoy. But the problem is everyone wants to show broadside, you know? Alfred's in trouble.
All stations, requesting fire on the designated target.
Rid the breast.
Getting rushed by a Fletcher. That's oops.
And he has
yeah.
hydro.
Yeah. I'm being shot at for free, so that's fun.
Stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
I have the Fletcher. I need help with the Adriatico if you
Reporting
can.
the target position.
Get my heel going.
Problem solved, sir.
Boy, Napoli.
Stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Affirmative.
Alright, I found the fidget spinner.
Roger. All stations, concentrate fire. on
Hello,
the target.
Donskoy.
Yep. Yes, the
All
Adriatico.
stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Nobody wants to grab the heel. Rip them.
That checks out.
I mean, maybe if we didn't only have like 4 ships on the side, Grunty would have lived.
Hmm.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Oh good, we got the HP buff. Let's go. You loved hot discos? There you go.
The ship is on fire.
And I'm dead. Cool. There we go. Alright, Big O, hurry up and die so we can do the next scene. Because clearly tier 9 ain't working for us, but we did it again anyways. I don't know why. Oh, okay. This could work. This could work. Yes. Yes. Some meant to hurry up and die. I mean, hey, look at the situation, dude. Hurry up and die.
Thank God that is over.
Mm-hmm.
That's bad, dude.
Yeah, well,
that's awful. That
I mean,
is awful. Tier 10s and up, under 800 basic speed, that is awful.
Yeah. Can't help it when you're bottom tier, dude.
That was clear the moment that Annapolis sailed behind me while this Adriatico was in his radar range and he didn't radar. That was the moment I knew he was worthless. So can we not do 9s anymore, please?
I mean, what do you want to do, Grunty?
Yeah, well, I selected a tier 10 and then Big O selected a 9.
So you want to do 10?
Yeah.
Okay.
Even if we do 9s and 10s, it doesn't matter. We could be mid-tier, top tier.
Listen, if Big O wants to take a 9, that's his problem.
Yeah.
Alright, 10s it is. What do I want to play that will get me a lot of damage? Oh, I know. I'll play Hindenburg. Let's go. You never connected with Illinois? I mean, she's okay. I agree she's not, like, fantastico.
He's damage farming battleship. You don't get the high impact of possibly death striking, taking out a cruiser or something.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, y'all are top tier. Same map, too.
Yeah. We're all screwed. Main battery damage is what they're looking for. Main battery damage.
Battle starts. Good luck and fair seas.
Minnesota gets a comment.
I like how the Shimikaze said, let's get cap points, and now he sails to the border.
Mm-hmm.
That gives me confidence in him.
All the confidence, right? All the confidence.
And he's not talking to team chat either.
It's good. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Trust.
I might be done playing after this. I can't deal with that kind of.
Aww. I'm detected and targeted by 2 ships. There's one.
Well, there's a Republic and a Minnesota.
Too bad the island prevents me from being shot at. But you know, hey, whatever. Ah, typical. I put the plane up, and then whatever I want to shoot disappears. Right before my eyes. Oh, hello, Heber.
There's no Lende at the corner of the B cap.
All stations.
Oh crap, forgot he had radar.
Just keep him there. I'm citadeling him from this angle. He won't be there much longer if he doesn't change his course.
My hedge is only 5 kilometers.
Sounds like a personal problem to me.
Reporting the target position.
I mean, he's almost there.
John Bart, Nebraska. Oh, you can't even about it. One's behind the island.
I'm radared. Wait, what?
Something just hit it on me.
I think the booster is in the B cap or close to the B. Not B cap. Sorry, C cap. Oh no, he's in B.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Yep, there's the Worcester.
All stations. Requesting fire on the designated target.
3 overpins on a broadside booster. Go figure.
That
Concentrate
makes
fire on the designated
perfect
target.
sense.
Enemy battleship detected.
Nice kill on the Haaland.
Thank you.
Booster is trying to get in the cap again.
Do you get shots at him?
Yup, I killed his engine and citadeled him. Oh, so he's DCP'd and is going forward again.
Okay.
Spotter returning to ship.
The booster is DCP'd with the Harugumo, so I think that guy might be around somewhere too.
Torpedoes to port. Attention. Reporting the target
Where the hell did these torpedoes come from? I think you might have a... maybe?
Critical engine damage.
I guess so, yeah.
Problem solved, sir.
I think I'm getting shots at the Allende again in a second.
What are our battleships doing?
Dying. Oh! There goes Big O. You like the Michelangelo, Big O?
I do, but... Oh, we got an AFK Schlieffen.
Always good times.
Why did you make that Schlieffen go AFK?
Shut up, Puddin'.
Whoops, I killed another destroyer. Oh. Terrible of me. Terrible of me in the Hindenburg. What am I doing? I should not be killing destroyers.
I love it. Ow! Leave my engine alone.
Oh, DJ stuff is cool. Good. Hello, Shikishima.
Do you have shots at the position from the Allende from where you are?
No.
I mean, dude, it's a tier 8. You can run up and clock it in its side.
No, I cannot because there's a Republic in the Rooster beating the crap out of me if I try to do that.
You have no balls, do you? Slap the island. Slap the island.
Hello, Ushta. Something just hit it up me. Oh, I died. Oh my god, it's a disaster. I just died. This is why I like that's why I like range Hindenburg over reload. You forgot how fun it is playing with Andrew. It's very fun.
Hey, Granty, when was the last time you checked your torps north of B?
Guys, I got time.
Why would
I need to get more dirty water. I think if I'm gonna keep playing with these two.
If coffee drops, send me an invite. I'm getting coffee.
Sounds good. Go ahead and do words on stream. We're all so bored, Grunty. We're going to our Be Right Back screen. Here we go.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Okay, well. I managed to score a little bit more. That rhymes. Runty is still alive, so I'll just do another words on stream. Ooh. There you go. So guys, what did you think of my talking about the American Cruiser line? Did you like the discussion? And is that something you'd like to see me do more of? You liked it, Iron Meals? S is fake. Maybe new ships? What do you mean by maybe new ships? Big O, are you back yet? New ships to the game? Blah. Blah, I say. Blah. Uh-oh, Grunty's detected somehow. Once again, their super ships knew how to super ship, ours did not. Well, tier 10s.
I mean, like, we had, like, the Schlieffen is literally AFK, and then Nebraska cosplayed as a carrier, so...
Mm-hmm. Alright, Amios, thank you. I'm glad to hear you like it. Alright, well, as you guys can see, you haven't missed too much. Remember, guys, we are also streaming on YouTube, so if you don't like ads, the big brain play is to have both streams up, both YouTube and Twitch. That way, if you get an ad on one, you can swap to the other. Grunty is still alive, but with 5,000 HP. I think I need to change my module. I really need the range on this thing. Reload just ain't working. Or just become a subscriber. That's true, Rock. Cheers, dude.
We only accept tier 3 subscribers.
One of these days, I'd love to get in a partner plus. But for now, ain't happening. Only hits count. Don't worry, guys. We have a Wichita coming into play. Oh. And nope, he died. Sorry. Never mind.
Santanders have citadels asking for a friend.
Of course they do. But you're not shooting a Santander, you're shooting a Schroeder. What is Partner Plus? So Rock Damage, Twitch is trying to incentivize partners to look for more subs. And basically, Partner Plus is a higher revenue split. So the current revenue split on Twitch is 50-50. So you spend $5, the streamer gets $2.50, and Twitch keeps the remaining $2.50. Partner Plus changes that to 60-40, or with enough sub points, 70-30. But they only count paid subs, not Twitch Prime subs and not gifted subs, which is... Twitch can do what they want, but sad.
I can see why you can't kill anything, Grunty. Your aim is terrible.
Ooh.
I'm hitting that guy. I'm not sure what you want me to do. Like, when my shells suddenly deal 10,000 damage per salvo?
I mean, you know, it's a little sus, Joker. I agree, but that's... Look, red. Hey, Rock, I agree completely with you. Gifted is still paid. It's a paid sub. Somebody gifted the sub. It's just Twitch. I don't know what to say. It's Twitch being Twitch. So, I don't think I'm ever gonna get into 60-40, 70-30 territory with Partner Plus. It'd be nice. But I don't think it's gonna happen.
So y'all know I am joking about territory only.
How do we send you money without them sucking? Bits or tips? Those are the two ways. It's whatever. We're Twitch. You want to be on or not? That's right, Duckman. I don't know. Whatever. I don't care. I do care, but you know.
Listen, it's more important that you guys
Patreon.
are
Patreon. Yeah, you guys being here, being a part of like ad revenue and stuff, it does help me. And then Patreon. Patreon is the best way to support me. And ensuring the least amount of money going to anybody else. Because I got in on the founders thing. All right, I'm gonna switch over to Stream Raiders here. Is there a football game? I don't know.
Match is over.
Start you guys on the next one here while we wait. And okay, match is over. How do you Patreon? Here, rock damage. There's the link. Yo, Box, FU Twitch at FU Twitch Boulevard. Pretty much. Oh, I'm 100,000. I need 100,000 damage. Can we please get 100,000? Are we doing tier 10 again?
No.
I got complimented? I mean, I don't mind doing tier 10 again. I need the range upgrade. I'm sorry, I need the range upgrade. It just... Big O wants the tier 8s. He wants the tier 8s. He wants to shove it in their mouths. Okay, tier 8.
That struck a chickle off last night with Colossus. First blood, too.
Alright, Grunty, pick a ship. What are you picking? Look at you guys.
I'm bringing the 7.
The 7 prevention. Okay. Big O, do you want me to take...
game, the last one.
Do you want me to take a cruiser, Big O, or do you want me to take a battleship? What do you think?
If you have missions you have to do, then do the missions. Don't worry about making a cruiser.
I need main battery damage. I already finished the Kutuzov. Alright, I will take the mines.
Okay, I'm switching then to a battleship though. I think we need a battleship. The last ones were so terrible.
They were bad. Oh, gas going.
Like that one, Nebraska was a completely new player. He had no clue what he's doing, which is okay. And then you get
whatever.
AFK on top of it. Like, what you gonna do?
I agree. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Ah, we lost Stream Raiders. That's okay. Happened. Let's go. Cheers, everybody.
Ooh, top tier. Woohoo!
Got about 40 minutes.
Your last game too.
About 40 minutes until we're done with our
That San Diego might be a problem though.
What's the matter, Big O?
San Diego.
What about San Diego?
He might be a problem for me.
The game just started and he's complaining.
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying he has really good AA, so he's going to be a problem for me.
If I would have said the same thing, you would have told me I'm complaining, Big O. Just saying.
I'm playing the mines. Okay. So I don't have the heal. And okay.
I'm heading more towards C because there's already 2 battleships on A.
Okay, shake that ass, girl. Shake that ass, Grunty. Let's go.
What?
Language. There goes a YouTube video.
It's like 1:30 seconds.
You only live her once.
Trust me, nobody on YouTube wants to see me shake my ass.
So, I'm gonna be visiting Austin, Texas in a couple weeks.
I'm sorry.
So, I might go say hi to Fem. I don't know. I'm planning on hanging out with, at the very least, have a fodder.
I found the Diego.
And it'd be great to also hang out with Karmatica, but I don't know.
Listen, when you see Bogsy, tell him I still need more reports.
So Bogsy is going to be out of the country.
He's just trying to get out of getting me more reports.
Of course, the moment I shoot the rook, Mr. Omono gets visible.
Come on, Mines, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Touch the rook a little bit. No.
What's the matter, Grunty?
That island is the matter.
Oh, somebody smacked the Amano. Somebody smacked the Amano.
But there was an island in the way.
It's okay. Big O's gonna miss anyways. Come on, Big O. That was a terrible drop. You know that.
He was spinning.
It's a me here now. What's up, Tree Sock?
Somebody smoked up that San Diego over there.
So yeah, I've reached out to Hampa to hang out. I don't know if I'm gonna hang out with anybody else. I'd love to hang out with Fem. I missed out on hanging out with her before. We'll see what happens. Hello, Massachusetts. Oh, San Diego, please. Yes. Yes, San Diego. Yes. Let's go, San Diego.
4 overpens.
Jervis? No. Get you, Jervis.
We're so lucky.
Jervis. Nope, he's not detecting me. I don't care. Moving forward. Sitting broadside, let's go. One of the funniest things of this game is when you hit a battleship with a destroyer shell and 3/4 of his health disappears. What? You met Fem and Karmatica, Boss Slope. I mean, they are good people. They are good people. I've met both. They are good people. Fem's awesome. Karmatica's awesome. had the distinct I got to hang out with Fem out in the CC Summit, which was awesome. And Karmatika, she's good people. She's good people. Although right now she's doing stuff with Star Citizen, yeah.
Can we take out that Massachusetts?
I'd love to.
All stations requesting
That's
fire
okay.
on the designated target.
Oof.
Oh,
Here goes your San
yeah.
Diego problem.
Yeah, I know, right? You noticed that too.
Thank you.
Hi, Jervis.
Wish I would have get a salvo like this, but whatever.
A lot of work to sign up for Patreon. Rock damage. I'll check for you, my dude. I'll check.
I'm turning around, heading towards A.
That was
Look, Rock. I appreciate you taking the time to try to make it work. Patreon is huge for people like me, okay? Because, frankly, they don't take that much out. Fire in the Massachusetts? Lol.
He put it out.
Okay, gonna try to pop a float on.
And he's healing again.
Seth, Lexington,
Yeah.
broadside.
I see it. I don't have an ink. I don't know. Maybe I do. I want to kill this
Behind the
Massachusetts
island
though.
from me.
I'll check in a minute. Rock damage. I will. Fire in the Massachusetts. Let's go. Okay, good. Bye. Alright, I have angles on the Lexington who's reversing. Yeah.
Let me know if I need to drop another spotter.
I mean, the problem is he's going to probably move forward in a
If he
moment.
moves forward, I will have thoughts.
Actually, in that spot, he can't move forward because the island stretches back a bit.
Okay,
Well, then
good to know.
Then I will stop looking at him.
He's moving forward. Lexington moving forward.
Okay. I was wrong.
Yeah, he's moving very much forward. But
Well, I'm
I
reloading
appreciate you,
now.
Big O. Rook? Hello, Rook. Rook, you need... Other news, she's... Really? 17-7? Okay. Good to know.
I should
For all who
have a
follow
Lexington here.
a football. Poor Rook. Poor Rook.
Can you help me with the Venator?
Yep, on my way. Just watch for the 56.
Oh,
Rook says, you think it's cool I put all the content out there and you appreciate it. Well, thank you, Rook. I appreciate you, dude.
where
Really
is
do.
this? Oh, he hasn't been spotted in a while. Yeah.
Does anyone have a shot on that? Oh,
I just got shot at like from here. I think that was the main gun from the I-56 for a brief second, or was the Sarah? I don't know. Very weird.
Rangers
shot
get
I
back-to-back
saw there.
end zone attempts. Oof. Really, 43? Really? You're gonna shoot me instead of the Nagato? Okay.
What's the DCP status on the Venator? Did you get anything?
I
Oh,
got a
Venom.
fire, but he put it out.
Well, that would be a shame if he got set on fire again, then, wouldn't it?
It would.
Very much so.
That's why I think of your second fire.
Double fires. Double sticky fires.
Oops. Somebody else shot me too.
He should be dead here.
Why are you yoinking my kills?
Rip our
Because I
Nagato?
didn't want to take another salvo from him before he dies.
Let me get the Zara.
Oh, Luyen's
he
proc. Luyen's proc. Let's go. Luyen's proc. Bye, Sharnars 43. There you go.
Problem solved, sir. Enemy battleship destroyed.
Ah, Footloose. Let's go, Footloose.
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever
I'll take
what?
a
What's the matter?
torpedo. Yeah, I took a torpedo from the Lexington.
Oh, you poor thing.
I am not spotted. No idea where the sub is.
Uh-huh. Excuse me for a sec while I, AFK. Okay, here we go.
Goes to Salvo to kill him.
That Omono is at like.
I know.
100 hit
I'm
points.
going.
I mean, we've won the game, right?
Oh, there's a sub.
Our team has taken the lead.
Oh, hello, sub.
Sub, I want you to be closer so I can hit you.
Words literally nobody's ever said before.
How do we not have B?
We don't need it.
Went in
Capping
there.
it.
Alright, I'll go cap it.
No, we don't need it. Leave it alone.
But isn't he in a capping CV?
I guess so. Wolfie, Islands of Godzilla. Ah!
See if I can get a double strike on the submarine and the Sarah. Nope.
All right. Well,
Denied.
that removes our fun. Thanks. CCs just want to have fun. That's the song title.
See these just. It doesn't rhyme as well as
Cthulhu.
the original.
I thought you were lurking early, Cthulhu, but thank you much. Cheers, dude.
Where did the submarine go?
I don't know. He's still an A. I'm spotted. I mean, my planes are spotted.
You can't see your planes from any depth.
Yeah, you can. My planes are spotted. I'm looking at the screen.
Cindy Lauper,
I said,
great
yeah,
voice.
you can spot your planes from any depth.
Okay.
Yeah,
Aww.
see, I don't like that. They can spot torpedoes and planes while being at under the water.
60? Yeah.
Well, even 30.
CV Captain B. CV Captain B.
Right? You remember when planes could spot torpedoes? Like, the same rule should apply to subs.
Mm-hmm.
Get back!
All that's left is the Nagato.
Get back!
Why are you telling me to get back?
Because it's fun.
What do you mean?
What
Why
else
is
am I
he
gonna
telling you
do?
to get back?
I got-
There's no team damage.
I got nothing else to do. And Puddin is exactly wait, what? Yeah, you're right.
What? How did I miss that?
He's
You
border
suck.
humping. That's how.
Alright, what's next? What's coming up next, y'all?
You want to do brawly battleships with the Yorktown?
Song. I need main battery gun damage. That's the problem.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Our victory is in sight.
If you guys want to
This
do
guy
more eights,
turning away again. Oh.
you think she recorded it nude? Really? I mean, that's kind of cute.
Like literally, Skane, he has 700 HP. Shoot him.
Shoot her, shoot her. Shoot her. Okay, granted it. Shoot her.
I shoot at him.
You shoot at him.
You know that French dispersion where that one shell is off? That's the shell I get them.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, whatever. I need 63,000 damage. What are we doing, guys?
I need about the same amount. 52 for me.
So what are we doing now?
Let's do it again then.
Tier 8 again. Just so happens I have a mine's black.
I don't want to play the Gascon again though. I played it twice
That's
today.
the only German black ship I don't have.
Aww.
I got Tirpitz B, I got Brandenburg B, I got Graf Zeppelin B.
Damn it, hurry up, Grunty.
A chance to select my ship, man. Jeez.
Sorry, I get demanding when I have alcohol. Key? Oh my god. We're effed. We're screwed.
We're boned.
You don't
You're
like
now-
it when I play the Gascon and yet we're winning with it. And now you're talking...
No,
Wait. Rock damage, you're a partner of... Oh my god, hold on. I need to check this out.
Ooh, top tier again. Woohoo! Nice tier
Rock-
6 cruisers.
Rock damage, are you... Is your name Sean? Because if so... Damn! Thank you so much. Wow!
Battle starts.
Thank you. Yes. Okay. Dude, thank you. I don't know what to say. Thank you. I owe you stuff and things. And please tell me. Please make sure that I get you what I owe you, okay? Whether that be off-stream replay analysis, whatever. Like, tell me so I can make sure I get this to you, okay? But thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. What is that, Puddin'?
Enemy force detected.
I don't mind hugs. You missed the next tier? Dude. Thank you. Like, thank you. That's awesome. Zeton coming up. Rock, dude. Like, that thing. Thank you. I don't know what to say. Thank you.
Enemy battleship detected.
I wish I could say more.
Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy destroyer detected.
Merry Christmas?
Destroyer detected.
Thanks, Puddin'. Thanks, Puddin'.
Well, I mean, like, happy 4th of July? Like, I don't know.
Enemy cruiser. Submarine in sight.
Oh, there's 2 subs in this game.
Yeah.
I think you scared that cruiser, Big Ol. He did a complete 180.
I mean, I took 30k off him.
Good old Puddin'.
Oh,
right?
I'm not talking about the Baltimore. I'm talking about this one here.
Cochrane?
Put the fighter over him and he turned around.
No, he didn't.
I mean, he did, but then he came back. Like I don't know what he's doing. He's driving circles, I think.
Right there with you.
Oh, that Baltimore. Let me put up my spotter plan and see if I can put him out of his misery. Maybe like this?
Silver more Blappage. I'm trying. Nice one. Sorry guys, I have the hiccups.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Well, there goes both their subs.
Yeah, right.
Ooh, I see a Nioba.
Needs more cowboy? Cowbell? Woof. Alright, come on, Zeton. Let's go. Let's play the game. Let's play the game.
You have a Scharnhorst on your broadside.
What? Oh. Thank you.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Excuse me for a sec. Yeah, Cabo is indeed a Saturday Night Live skit. SNL.
Let's get my third kill here, please. Close.
Goodbye, Sharn 43. Yep, there it goes. Okay, so, is he thin?
Battleship destroyed. On the designated target.
This is sad.
I'm not getting my 42,000 damage at this rate.
Oh, you poor thing.
Maybe I can citadel an AFK Richelieu to get the damage?
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Hey, torpedoes. CV, move closer to the action, please. Aha.
I cannot citadel an AFK Richelieu. Okay.
Hello, Aoba. So, hey? Go away, Ethan. Nobody likes you.
That's not true.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure
Okay.
Big O does.
And why is that?
Because it's a secondary German battleship.
Mm-hmm.
Problem solved, sir. Torpedoes to starboard.
This is problematic.
The seat.
Yeah, I decide.
Thanks for the time extension.
You're welcome. I
Can I
mean,
not call it? That Big O would like him?
Sure.
Are you having a little difficulty hitting this Cochrane?
I have not been shooting it. I've been farming damage on the AFK reshoulder.
Uh-huh.
But
oh my god, they sunk Zath. Well, yeah.
But yeah, I'm not doing a great job of hitting that cruiser. Like, I won't pretend otherwise.
So I need to finish the damage mission for the dockyard, and then...
What? Really?
We'll
Did
see
you
what
have
happens.
trouble hitting him too?
Shut up.
Uh-oh, what's up?
I'm sorry, but...
What's the matter?
Requesting support.
No, buddy, you are kind of boned at the moment.
What does that mean?
The LeGlass, he charged his Eaton.
And?
To be fair, that's kind of on me because I couldn't kill the Seaton in time.
Right, I 100% agree. Way to go on failing to kill him, Big O.
That was Grunty that said that, not me.
Alright, I need to blow my nose. I'll be right back.
How's this Eaton not dead?
He's healing.
Well, you see, typically you failed to shoot it, which is why it's still alive.
Eight bomb hits later, that's a dead Zeton.
So be happy that I didn't kill him so you could get the kill.
Big O still failed to capital B.
Oof, that NC just ate torps.
Our victory is in sight.
Oh, that ritual was gonna turn right into those torps. No, next one.
Alright, y'all, I have 35 minutes until pizza time, so at least one more game.
Where even is it, Yorktown? Still on the oh.
HQ dirty water effects are paid. Rock damage. Check if it upgraded to the 25. Let me see. Hold on. Again.
How is the sub not spotting him?
There's a line of sight. I'm actually not even sure if he's close enough.
That could be it.
So, rock damage, they've changed around some things on the, Patreon site. It's really hard to find stuff.
Yeah, of course.
Sean is now tier 3. Right along on stream to tier 4. Is that what you're looking? He didn't go blow his nose, he went to blow chunks. Fair enough. Picture basic. Fair enough.
I am free.
Well, we won the game.
I am free. No more dockyard missions, thank God.
Okay. I still have a little bit more left. I need 43,000 damage. So, yay. What do you guys want to do?
Don't care.
Okay.
He just said he doesn't care.
Hey, rock damage, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Really do. Really do.
I'm gonna go to the 7 this time.
Alright, tier 8. I need a battleship or a cruiser.
Your Kutuzov should do the trick.
I already got my win.
That one Russian tier 8 that's AP only.
Ish. No, I'll do a Tago. I'll do a Tago. A Tago is good. A Tago is easy. Let's go Tago. Keep the wife... Yeah, right. Keep the wife happy. Agreed. Agreed, rock damage.
Congress.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
That's not a toggle.
No, it's not. I said Otago.
Seth can't spell Otago.
Shush you.
Atago. Otago.
Otago.
Otago. There you go. How's that? Better?
Better. Ooh, excuse me.
Yeah, keep the wife happy. Indeed.
Alright, just let me know when you need a smoke screen.
I'll go ahead and get the stream readers going on stream.
Wait a minute. That's not 12v12. Oh, it is, right?
We're bottom tier. Look at that. Yay.
We're like 3v21.
Oh, double submarine too. Yikes.
It's okay. I have Yamamoto.
I got first blood in mine in the key game, and then I didn't need any of those hits.
Battle starts.
Yeah, I think that is a camp behind island use airstrikes game.
So, no skill game then. Is that what you're saying?
Sean, hey.
I said,
if that's you, Sean, rock damage, thank you very much. Let me know. I'll get you covered, okay? I do have a vacation coming up, so there's that. Cheers, dude. Thank you.
Going?
Austin, Texas?
Is that just the vacation, staying in the US?
Yeah, I'm gonna go visit Sea Raptor. I'm going to Houston. And then after that, I'm gonna fly to Phoenix and see my dad and hang out with him. It's been a long time since I've been with my dad for my birthday, so that's the idea.
I think the Kaga wants to have nothing to do with me.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Good plan, Wolfie. Yeah, good plan. Okay, Minotaur. No spots on the
those torps might be a
Hayate?
little fast.
Oh, no spots on the Hayate? Huh? I am confused.
Enemy destroyer sighted. Requesting support. Concentrate fire on the designated target. Attention.
Okay, well, we've got a Hayate running away from us.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Enemy destroyer sighted.
Hi, Nevsky. Reconnaissance by getting shot at might not always goes into. Yeah.
Benson coming now.
Enemy destroyer detected. All stations reporting the position of a strategic target. Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes astern. Enemy cruiser. Detected. Enemy cruiser sighted.
Oh, Riv the Shimikaze. Already dead? Damn.
Yeah, he ate sub-torps.
And got in secondary range of Napoli.
Not
And missed all
complaining
his
too much.
torps.
Trust you? Okay. Fair enough, Wolfie. We are trusting Wolfie.
That,
Torpedoes to starboard.
Turbot is cooking.
Service
See as their
DCP.
Baltimore is all alone. I'm gonna pick on the Baltimore.
Okay.
Turbot's DCP'd. I repeat, Turbot's DCP'd.
Yeah.
She got Nevsky, you got Cataluna, you got... Yeah, no thanks.
One bomb hit on the Napoli for nothing. That felt bad.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target. Attention. Reporting the target position.
Oh, Benson.
Benson gets the Gato.
Oh. I mean, frankly, that's the Gato's problem.
But Napoli and Turpits are pushing hard into the cap.
Fighter returning
I torqued our Napoli.
Good.
Wonder how much damage these torps do to a Kaga.
Team has taken the lead.
I am on excavator.
Lexio guy. That's a lot of torpedoes. It is a lot of torpedoes, you know? A lot of torpedoes. Lexio, LOL.
Napoli's pushing back into that cap with smoke.
Catalan is doing the same.
No, no, it's not.
Main turret critically damaged.
Wait for the Serpents to run away.
Teammate, I need your support.
Your job is done here? Fair enough.
Ooh.
My turrets. Take these
Turpit's
bombs.
easy to fire, so it might get sticky.
Nope, I killed a torp tube though.
So I've got a Nevsky here.
There is still something in the B cap. It must be a submarine, right?
Hmm.
All forces provide cover for that target.
Dove or left?
Enemy destroyer sighted. Main turret critically
Zap,
damaged.
do you want to smoke?
Torpedo tubes destroyed.
That would be helpful.
Alright, I'm bringing it right after
Thank
I drop
you.
on the high outside.
Okay, I'm gonna start reversing now. Twilight Zone, right?
The ship is on fire.
Never mind, I died. Because, you know, Loria exists. Oh. That's, about 50,000? I needed, like, 60 something, so there you go. One more game, ought to do it.
I mean, I'd also take the smoke. Dang.
Alright, give me a second. It's coming.
Yeah, I doubt like you've often died. There you go, Wolfie.
What is happening with my mouse? Help.
In
Hold
theory,
on,
it's
almost
forced
there.
the enemy team back. But hey, you know, whatever.
Yeah, that was like.
Nope.
Attention. Reporting
Oh
the target
baby.
position.
Oh baby. Oh baby. Let's go to the hop. Oh baby. One more drink ought to do it. Be right back. There you go, Duckman. Let's go. One more drink. Let's go, everybody. What were they feeding those red battleship gunners? It's a Loria, dude. The Hawk says the game crashed. Oof. Oof, oof, oof.
Wow, and the Akisugi gets torped by the Kaga.
Sounds about right.
Reporting the target position. Our victory is in sight.
Hey, our victory is in sight, so there you go.
Yeah, I don't trust that.
Aww.
Our victory is in sight.
Bye, Nevsky. Ooh, almost.
92 hit points.
Victory is in sight.
Dirty order for the win. Dude, yes. Dirty order for the win. Let's go. Cheers, dude.
Come on, Hawk. Zayara is 123. I believe in your secondaries.
Don't.
Go,
Up.
Hawk. Go, secondary Hawk.
Oh, he got it. He made it happen. There you go. I'm gonna go check on the wife for pizza timing. Give me a sec.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
All right, so I have pizza in 10 minutes. So, problems.
Did you get enough damage with main guns?
No.
I had a really weird bug this game. Like my camera is zoomed in and out, like mouse wheel scrolling basically on its own. That was white when I died too.
So
tried to fix the camera and got shot by the Loria without me noticing at the same time.
I believe I can finish this tomorrow. Yes.
Oh yeah, you can. I think you have tomorrow and Tuesday still.
So what I'll probably do is I'll probably finish it tomorrow, and then I still need to do my Dark Yard video of constructing Michelangelo.
I think one quick game in like a Puerto Rico and co-op just shooting AP should easily get you 60, 70,000.
At this point, I think I'm down to like 30,000 or something ridiculous. Victory!
Big ol' got the kill denied.
Maybe? Oh, yeah.
They all were just sitting.
Close, very
I don't
close.
think you had enough damage to kill it anyway.
No, but his DCP was on cooldown, and then would have gotten a flood.
Yep.
Yeah, that was not good.
Alright, let's see. Combat missions, Dockyard, where am I at? Oh my god. I need less than 4,000 damage. That's how this game always freaking works. Yeah. Alright. Well.
I got a Toulon out of the mecha crate from the dockyard.
Guys, thanks
got
for
Nelson under the dockyard.
for jumping in. Let me go to the focus mid screen and let's take a moment and thank you all for being a part of the stream. It was a lot of fun. Guys, what I'm probably going to do... Yeah, I need to do this. I'm going to move into lurk mode, which we're going to do a rebroadcast of the Beat the Pro tournament. Now, the Beat the Pro tournament is starting up again this coming weekend. So if you want to get an idea of what it's all about and all that good stuff, please, by all means, check it out. I know they're always looking for good people to join the tournament. So !pro, there's the links, all that good stuff, okay? JPK is our winner. Otherwise, guys, I will see you all tomorrow night, Monday night for Civilization 6. It's our normal stream. And then Wednesday and then Friday next week for World of Warships. And then we've got our tournament Saturday and Sunday. I don't know what it's going to look like. We'll figure it out. But until then, thank you all for being a part of the stream. Like, it's a huge part of it. I am a full-time streamer, so if you're willing to spend some time hanging out, please do so. We're going to go into lurk mode. All you got to do is keep your volume at 1% or higher. and that really does help a lot. Okay, so let's go ahead and go into lurk mode here.
Should be coming in momentarily.
Quick question before I forget. Going
Yes.
forward, are you going to be doing replays first, or was that just today?
What did you
Absolutely,
think of that start?
we're doing replays first. Yes, why not?
They started out really
What's wrong with
calm,
that?
but you could hear
No, just
once the
asking.
Satsuma
Okay.
started
We
getting
got
hit
1
more
week
and more. You
left
could hear the
to submit
panic starting to
replays.
set,
Yes.
just
Now
like-
keep in mind,
I
with
think
me
he was getting a
doing
little upset that
the
he
Beat
was
the
losing
Pro
this much
Saturday
hit
Sunday,
points as quickly as he was.
it might
Early
only
on, he
be
was laughing
Wednesday
because he had
for
broadside
replays.
salvo
I don't
after
know.
broadside salvo, first on Philip,
depends
then
on,
Warships and Nevsky's.
frankly,
but then
how I
Kandi
feel.
just kind of started weighing into him.
So,
And you can see now he's not happy. He's taking his ship and going elsewhere.
let's find.
Okay, you
Where's
guys
my
have got
time?
him.
Here it is.
Yeah. This match has camo, really?
22:45. Here we go. Let's do that.
I didn't see any camo
Those of
on the
you
shaft,
over on
guys,
YouTube,
but,
guys,
Philip,
we're
who
gonna
did you see
end
with
the stream
camo?
on YouTube. Exclamation
Oh,
point Twitch
Icy's gonna
brings
go
you
out here
into the
possibly.
Twitch stream.
He's on fire. He's trying to heal. He's down right. No.
So if you guys want to hang out, be a part
Oh,
of the
no,
stream,
he's
there it
going.
is
He's
right
gonna go.
there.
is.
Yep, it's gone.
Kimiel's Zorky takes him.
Oh, I'm
out.
going to enjoy the
Let's check
pizza.
on this one for
Pizza's good.
camo.
Wife does a good job
No
of the
camo
pizza.
there.
She does.
No camo on the Kandi.
There's a few things that could be better, but it's
Check
okay.
out the Ragnar still.
She'll
No
learn.
camo
She'll
on the
figure it
Ragnar.
out. Maybe.
Let's take a look at the Des Moines. No camo Des Moines.
I
camo
need
on the Kremlin.
to
I'm pretty sure that there's no camo on Team Shaft.
kill a
Remember,
few
only
things.
Shaft has to play naked. They're always gonna
Those of you
play
guys on
with,
YouTube, again,
camo.
there's a link. Thank you much. I'm going to end the
as far
stream.